play a game.
G'day viewers, how you doing? Do you know a moment ago this screen had Subway Sim on it, and now it doesn't? Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Hopefully I can. It's a good way to start, isn't it? Yep. Perfect. Perfect. I think I was on one of the other scenes that was actually showing it. Is it that one? Aha! There we go. Alrighty. Subway Sim. Let's help check out the chat. Lord Vectron, hello. Lord Vectron reckons I should file some DCMAs and take the other streamers offline. That's mean, Lord Vectron. No, we share an audience, mate. That's perfectly okay. Hello, Caleb. Hello, Rails of Illinois. You might say I was on time instead of late for a change, Rails. Hello, Kelly. Hello, Wesley. Wesley. Santa Fe coming out, mate. Finally. Michael, hello there. And who else have we got? British Rail fan. Hello, you've just come from Richie Stream. Hopefully you're still in Richie Stream as well. I don't want to go pirating people. We will be using the Beast. Let me just get that ready. Well, I intend to use the Beast. We'll see how we go. We will see how we go. And let's make that visible as well. Because, you know, people like seeing the Beast. The Beast is the TSCX controller. It doesn't always go quite so well. Huh, it must be on top of Subway Sim. Hang on. Oh, I see. Yes, I see. It's in the wrong order in the scenes. That's okay. We'll take it down there. Can we see it now? Oh, come on. Why isn't it on top? Sometimes I just hate the universe. In fact, it hasn't even fired up. Yeah, maybe we aren't going to see the Beast because it's not firing up. Oh, I know why it's not firing up. I'm an idiot. Hang on a tick. Let's disengage idiot mode and plug in its USB cable. That would probably really help, I think. Now let's turn it off and on again. And have a look at its properties. Oh, that's a mess. I'm on top of it. Oh, yeah. This is such a professional stream. I'm doing so well. Look how well it's lined up. Isn't that just perfect? And you can see all the mess on my desk too. Isn't that just, that's just perfect, really. Doesn't get better than that. Doesn't get more professional than this. You'd think I would have thought about this earlier and actually maybe, you know, set it up or something like that. There we go. How's that? Now we've got the button and lever box. Excellent. So, what are we going to start with? I think we might start in Berliner. And let's run a shorty. Why not? This one works the worst with the TSCX controller, so we'll get this one out of the way. Wesley has no sound for Subway Sim 2. Oh. Oh, it's going through. We'll see when we start to play. I will warn you that it sometimes crashes because I'm running the DirectX 12 version. Let's not do something during the night. Let's do something where it's going to be light. 4 minutes? Oh, okay. This must be a little shorty one. I'm seeing game sound go out in the stream, but it's very quiet. Let me turn it up a bit. It does have occlusion, so when you go off the stream, it does it. All right, cab on. Select a speed to activate the cab. I think we're already doing that. Is that better? It's waking up now. You can hear it. Signal lights. And release the puking brake. There's the puking brake. Can we open windows in this? Nah, still can't open windows. Activate the train protection. Fast speed. Keep forgetting how much stuff you have to do in this. Oops, wrong way. 1 7. What does it want? 50. Enter. Activate the speaker, so that should be... No. No. That one. Okay. Now the boarding announcement. Press it again. That makes sense. Press it once, press it again. Good. Unlock the doors. I am using my Stream Deck to manage all the buttons, for the most part, the popular buttons you use a lot anyway. Please get out of the way of the moving doors. Honk. Close doors. Now I think the game's too loud. There we go. Turn it down a bit. Let me know what you think. Alright, now let's make everything work. So we have to push the button, that one. And then use this one to release the brakes. No, that way. Is it out we want to be in? Or drive? That one. That should let it move. Is it going to move? Yay! With this train, you have to use keyboard to push that button. It's the only way.
Wittenbergplatz. Übergang zur U2 und U3. Dieser Zug fährt weiter nach Uhlandstraße. This train continues to Uhlandstraße.
Off we go. Next stop, Wittenbergplatz. Ah, too fast. Too fast. Don't care. No longer fast enough. Didn't it used to have a thing on the outside that told you what speed your speed set thing was set to? That seems to have gone. Next stop, Wittenbergplatz. Oh yes, the distant staring people, I remember them. The compressor sounds are new. And doors. Catching up with chat. I'm well, Kelly, thank you. Lord Vectron says crashed already. Yeah, I've had it crash a couple of times yesterday when I was playing with it, trying to get it ready. Michael says he's not seeing any sound either, but I can see it going out on stream, so let me know if you still can't. Alright, brakes off and on. Off we go. You can say who it is, British Rail fan, that's fine. Richie is still streaming at the moment. I was watching him till a moment ago. Richie's online, Hentis is online, Tintin was until a moment ago, he's just finished. Alright, off we go. 50 kilometers an hour to Kurfenstam, if that's how you pronounce it. British Rail fan is watching both streams in 2 separate tabs. I do that sometimes. Am I going a bit fast? Yes, I am. It's alright, the curve will slow us down as we grind along the wall, it'll be fine. Nothing to see here. I think we have a station anyway. No people. Must be Trade Sim World. Who said that? I didn't say that. Here they come. See, everyone uses the same performance tricks. If your game's running slow, get rid of the people. Make them turn up just as you do. I would have thought that mirror was supposed to show you the platform, really. Not the front of your own train. But that's okay. Alright, let's get the doors.
Zurückbleiben bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
I could program buttons on here to do this, but I haven't because I use my Stream Deck. No, that way. It's backwards. Uhlenstrasse, next stop. Catching up with Chet again. Kelly says the new JK trains have entered service on the U-Bahn. That's cool. Michael is hearing sounds now. Good. Wesley says I did the shuttle services between Uhlenstrasse and Nollendorfplatz. Says he going too fast. I have just been whacked by a safety system, you know that. See? Bremsen. Bremsen light came on. Because I was naughty. So now I think I have to press that again. And then I have to put the brakes on. And off. And now I think we'll be able to drive again. Maybe. Yes. But we're rolling in towards red. It will want me to exhibit some degree of positive control, I guess. Welcome to Uhlenstrasse. I will catch up with the chat in a moment. This game's a little more demanding than TSW simply because I can't remember how to drive it. I notice I was adopting my bad habit there. So I will use the tops of the controls. Boobaroo.
Diese Fahrt endet hier. Bitte steigen Sie aus.
Yes.
Train terminates here.
Diese Fahrt, get on.
Diese Fahrt endet hier. Bitte steigen Sie
British
aus.
Rail fan says, Wesley, you never guess who you have missed this evening. Wink wink, name starts with R. Kelly says, I love the terminus bell on the A3L92. They are quite fun trains, these things. They're quite a bit different to the other things. Apply the parking brakes. We're just leaving it here, are we? Okay. Isolate the brake lever, which probably means do that. And maybe we're changing ends or something. I don't know if we get to do that, though. Select 0Ks to deactivate the cab. There we go. And then deactivate, which would be cab off. There we go. Why don't we just continue? Can you walk around in this game? I don't know. I've never tried. Apparently you can. Okay, let's do it. Let's walk around. I think we're supposed to go up the other end. Hello. G'day. How you doing? They're all just a little bit spaced out. I do like that we get different size and shaped people in this game, though. That's quite cool. It is something I would like to see come to another major game title. You've got a cock on your chest, mate. Uh-oh. What happened then? Oh, they've separated. Oh, no, joining together again. Siamese twins. Oh, no. Run away. Okay. Open the cab door. I guess we're running back the other way. Or the game's crashing. No, it's okay. It paused momentarily. It didn't like that much. Activate the cab. Select a speed. 25 will do fine. And signal lights. And release the puking brake. We'll just ignore the drug addicts outside. No, other way. One way's more efficient. Boop. And speaker. Boop. Fast bar.
Diese Fahrt endet hier. Bitte steigen Sie aus. This train terminates here. All change, please. U1 nach Nollendorfplatz. Einsteigen bitte.
We'll wait for them to get on. We'll be nice. Does it have external cameras? It does. Look at all these people coming down here. So many people. We'll wait for a few more to get in. I don't know where they're going to go. There's no seats. They just seem to disappear when they get inside. But that's okay. The other game does that too. There's not many games where they walk to their seats and sit down. That would be cool. Ah, that's enough of you.
U1 nach Nollendorfplatz. Einsteigen bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
Come on, last four. Hurry up.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
Hurry up. We're late.
U1 nach Nollendorfplatz. Einsteigen bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
Righto then. Let's get that to 0 and off we go. And off we go. And off we go. And off we go. Works good, eh? And off we go. So what was different? Volkswagen Beetle horn. Wesley goes, you're nearly 5 minutes late. I go, oh yeah.
Kurfürstendamm. Übergang zur U9. Ausstieg rechts.
British Rail fan says, do I know a lot about Australian trains? I do for Victorian ones. Less so for other states, but some. Mostly I operate steam trains, because I don't know if you know it or not, but I am actually a steam locomotive fireman. This is what I do. And what I was talking about with my bad habit of using the bottom of the handles, it's actually something I get told off for when I'm driving the steam locos. They use the end of the control. It's easier. And then I just use the bottom of the handle again. It's a bad habit. I go right up to the Automaker. That'll do. And doors open.
U1 nach Nollendorfplatz. Einsteigen bitte.
British Rail fans like to learn about Australian trains. Well, ask away. Stand back.
Zurückbleiben bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
And off we go. Ooh, that mirror was a bit juddery, wasn't it?
Wittenbergplatz. Übergang zur U2 und U3.
Kelly says, did you do the fully fueled scenario on CSX Happy Hall? Because it's the hardest scenario ever because uphill. I didn't do it the other day, but I've certainly done it. More speed. Oh, we've got to slow down to 40 anyway. Hello, Taserface. Wesley said it should have gone in the sidings. No, they don't all go in the sidings. Some of them run around and you go out the other way again. Wittenbergplatz. Wesley wants to know why it's a tiny two-car train, because that's what we chose in the timetable. What's wrong with being tiny? You're being sizist, Wesley. Alright, stop then, see if I can.
U1 nach Nollendorfplatz. Einsteigen bitte.
Kelly says I should have done it as an 8-car train. Taserface is the only game where I see people actually getting in and sitting down with bus simulator games. The Hakodate Tram Simulator does too.
Zurückbleiben bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
Do you know, if I was smart, I'd put the throttle button on this, because that stays pressed. I should do that. Lord Vectron says leverage is much easier on the end of the lever. This is true. And we're going too fast, but I clearly care about that.
Ausstieg rechts. Diese Fahrt endet hier. Bitte steigen Sie aus. This train terminates here. All change, please.
And then we'll run something else so we come out of the underground. Wesley says I must do a review of the HK when you're in Berlin. You're going off to Berlin, Wesley? That should be a fairly fun trip. Did I just get smacked by Bremsy? I did. Sigh. I went too fast again. Come on. Pump it up. Pump it, pump it, pump it up. Come on, get to 5. Get to 5. Get to 5. You know you want to. There we go. Bad guy says, coming to from the hospital. That means your grandma's in hospital, doesn't it? That's not good. I hope you're okay, bad guy. Red light, red light, red light. Stop, stop, stop. That'll do. That's fine. What could go wrong? Make sure the whole train's in the platform. Now I've got to go backwards. How do I go backwards? I think on this one I actually have to go up the other end, don't I? I think. Oh, Ruckwa. Is that backwards? That might be backwards. Yeah, let's try that. Does that work? No. No, that doesn't work. Okay, so maybe that's not backwards. No. Sad face. Well, that's the end of that service. That went well. Yep. Hello, Sam's Autistic Ventures. You're doing okay, bad guy? That's good. She's been here for a month. That's sad. Damien Simulation, what's the update you've done you've instantly noticed? Nothing so far. Let's do something on the outside, maybe. Let's jump in an HK. Let's go a big HK. Timetable. Oh, let's go for a Friday. Why not? And a bit of light clouds again. We'll do something during the day. Actually, they've changed night lighting, so we'll just do a... they're outside. We want to go to the long one, don't we? We want a long trip. Krummalanki. There we go. Now, this one's totally different. Cab on. Release the parking brake. I'm guessing that's up here somewhere. Or not. Behind me, maybe? No. Ah. Okay, good. Activate train protection. I don't need to find that button. Line U3. Oh, yeah. These ones we have to program them, don't we? Does it start? I think. Line route U3. And starting at NM. Slowly coming back to me. Terminus station is Krummalanka. No. E? Ah! Unlocking the doors.
Einsteigen bitte. Zug nach Krummalanke.
All right, Nollendorfplatz. No, now they'll look at me. They get creepy when they look at you. Quite creepy. We'll stay in the front so they can't look at us. Please stand back.
Zurückbleiben bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
Now, this one does have speed set, but I don't think the lever does it. So I think I have to press buttons. And I think I can use my throttle in this one. I think. Yes. Boobidoo. Are we going way too fast? Yes, we are. It told me I could do 60. But no, I can't do 60. But that's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Nothing to see here. It's all fine. I'm sure I set up buttons for the speeds. Have I got a station coming up? Probably. So I don't really know I haven't really noticed anything in particular from the update as yet. It is a bit, it's not happy. It's a bit flickery and stuff. I don't know if that's coming out in the stream or if that's just my monitor. I'm just watching the stream monitor. I think only I'm seeing it. Let's get the doors open. Let's just have a look at the settings for a tick and see. No, VSync's on. But I'm seeing this flickery stuff that's not going out in the stream. And we have to do 25. So it's 20 and plus 5. Please stand back. Please close the doors. 50% power. Excellent. See you later, British Rail fan. Hello, Damien.
Augsburger Straße. Ausstieg rechts.
Not sure what on my main deal means. Wow, this track looks like a roller coaster. Look at the canter on that. That's okay. And we want to go to Forte. I was sure I set up buttons for speeds on the Stream Deck, but they're not there, so maybe not. Augsburger. Get your Augsburgers here. Do you want chips with your Augsburger? Well, it'll do.
Einsteigen bitte. Einsteigen bitte. Zug nach Krummelanke.
Stop speeding, says Wesley. May never.
Zurückbleiben bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
I should show you this thing. See, will it do it? Yes, I have buttons programmed for this game, and I can run different sequences for things like trucks and stuff like that. Oh, let's go that way. No, 50. All right, do 100, see if I can. 50 would have been fine, though. Spickenstrasse.
Spichernstraße. Übergang zur U9. Ausstieg rechts.
Look at that, Wesley. Not speeding. Spickenstrasse. More brakes. More brakes. More brakes. Good job.
Einsteigen bitte. Einsteigen bitte.
What? 20 and plus 5.
Krummelanke. Zurückbleiben bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
Now I can get 50%. Kelly says, when doors close to the HK, they close with 4 beeps. Indeed.
Hohenzollernplatz.
Wesley wants me to stop speeding again. Don't you like speeding, Wesley? Hohenzollernplatz. It's a tight little corner, isn't it? Grindy, grindy go the flanges. That's why you have lubrication sticks on your flanges. I don't know if this does, but real railways do. 50. I've noticed this speeds up when the front of the train gets to the speed limit sign.
Einsteigen bitte.
It's doing that by itself, Kelly. It's doing that all by itself.
Zurückbleiben bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
Hello, choo-choo on the train. Berliner Platz, next stop. And I need to come down to... I'm set at 50, that's fine.
Übergang zur U7.
Hello, C. Think I see a station coming up. Maybe. Sightings. Ooh, too far again.
Einsteigen bitte.
C says play a sim game online, everybody turns into real life drivers. That's alright, C. That is fine.
Zurückbleiben bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
It's good to have people who know how it's supposed to be done.
Platz.
That's how we learn stuff.
Zur S-Bahn.
I'm alright, C. Heidelberger Platz, next stop. You like the Flying Scotsman video? I take it. Quite enjoyed being there, to be honest. There was actually some more planned for Scotty, but it didn't work out. I had a C3 as far as I can go. No, Z4 as well. I had a plan
Einsteigen bitte.
with a mate of mine that would have meant firing Scotty
Zug nach Krummelanke.
on a trip, but unfortunately things did not come to pass, as they often don't with those kind of plans,
Zurückbleiben bitte.
because they depend on individuals being allowed to do something, and they can't always get the permission to do it. So you just, as a railway person, if you've got some kind of thing like that, you just go with the flow, and if it happens, great, and if it doesn't happen, great. Lord Vectron says, I like to be prototypical as I can when driving trains in TSW because it adds to the fun and immersion. Yeah, it does. Sometimes I just feel like messing around, and sometimes I drive them properly. It's, you know, depends on the mood. I just realised where I'm sitting, you can't see the HUD. Let me move my head. Move my head. It will kill sound briefly. That's okay. This game doesn't play sound when it's not in focus. I can do 60. I had to cut some parts of it out of that video. Don't think my stop was particularly accurate then, but we'll put up with it. I did have to take some content out of that video. So I took out the whole second trip because we talked about some stuff between our various heritage railways that those various heritage railways would probably not enjoy us talking about them publicly. Didn't I just close the doors? And go. Breitenbach Platz coming up. Reitenbach Platz, in fact. I'm slowly getting better with German place names, but as you can just say, I read that as Breitenbach Platz, and it's Reitenbach Platz. Okay. Like the graffiti and the clutter over there, that's cool. That's a nice station, with the columns and things. It's slightly Art Deco. Quite like it. It's fancy. They were in each other, weren't they? I just want you to come out here and have a look in the station. Is that normal that they keep blinking like that? Wesley likes the HK in Berlin. Kelly says the TPE Class 185s accelerate quickly, which is good. And C says enjoyed watching it. Thank you for sharing it. Now, I've already started planning what I hope to be next year's trip, assuming there's cash. Ooh, it's dark. Wouldn't the lights on the platform light it up a bit more than that? I would have thought. Steve Hornsby says, I'm on the Northern Line in London. Hi, Steve. Enjoy it. You driving it or are you riding it? I think my lights aren't on inside. Is there something up here for passenger lights? No, it's on auto. So surely they should be on anyway. Dahlendorf. Says he messing with lights? No, E4. Don't go to 0. 0 bad. That'll do.
Einsteigen bitte. Zug nach Krummelanke.
Yeah, they're on now.
Zurückbleiben bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
It is dark, yes. And you're riding it, Steve. That's cool. And the power outage at the station, says Michael. It's plausible.
Freie Universität, Thielplatz.
Tealplatz coming up. It was supposed to be better in the dark, so running at the dark. The signal lights are brighter. They did promise that. They certainly are. The headlights are quite good in this game. All stop.
Steigen bitte. Zug nach Krummelanke.
Yeah, there's some stuff going on my railway, which isn't that amazing. I think it needs to make a decision. Is it a heritage steam railway or is it an amusement park? They need to think about that.
Oscar Heleneheim.
I like the way it blames me for the overspeed when I'm on cruise control. Just rolling along.
Einsteigen bitte.
Where's my little notepad? Where's it gone?
Zug nach Krummelanke.
Mrs. TSD had my notepad yesterday. I'm not quite sure what she's done with it. Because we were playing a game together last night, which is in a members-only video at the moment. But I'm not sure where she's put it, because I had some notes about a railway that I was going to visit next year, which has got a whole-of-line driving experience with passengers. And I was planning on saving up for that, but I can't find it.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
It'll be around here somewhere. I invited her into the game last night because it was one of those anomaly games, and it had a lot more subtle ones than usual, and having two sets of eyes looking at it makes it more likely that we find it. We still messed up in the end, though. We got to the last level and got sent back to the start, which was a bit disappointing. And We both wanted to watch a movie, so there was a bit of rage quit action, and we went off and watched a movie instead. I'm on PC, Steve. I don't have it on console. C says only good thing about Metro Rivals is UE5. It is UE5, yes. So it looks good. No, we'll wait and see with Metro Rivals. It's quite a different game. You're not driving in the cab, for example, so you don't get this view. Your camera is stuck to the front of the train. Wow, this has struggled for the frame rate when that wall on the right turned up. It's really struggling. Again, it seems to only be the monitor though, because I'm looking at the stream view that's going out to you guys. Actually looks like it's not doing it. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting that I'd see something different on my monitor than what you're actually seeing on the stream. That's quite interesting.
Zurückbleiben, bitte. Zurückbleiben, bitte.
Must press both buttons. Yeah, I haven't got this game on the Xbox. C says game itself isn't for you. Oh, you mean Metro Rivals. Looks put arcade kiddie game. Don't know, it's not for me. Yeah. It's not for the hardcore sim player. That's not who it's aimed at. It is aimed at I wonder. Yeah. I did make buttons for it on the Stream Deck. Cool. And I should pay attention while I've made buttons for it on the Stream Deck. We've got a red light, red light, red light, red light, red light, red light. Actually, maybe it's not a red light. No, I don't think it is a red light because it's not actually on my track, is it? It's on the other track. All right. Driving on then. Kramalanka. Let's roll our way into the platform. I think we might pick something during the day. Maybe a Hamburg. Do you want a Hamburg? The place where you stop is literally right in front of that signal.
Einsteigen, bitte. Diese Fahrt endet hier. Bitte steigen Sie aus. This train terminates here. All change, please.
Right. And then we can, there's our performance, which was consistently poor. Let's go back to the menu and pick something in Hamburglar. And we'll do something during the day. Yeah, I'll stick with Sunday. Why not? Let's have a slightly cloudy this time. And let's do something during the daytime, shall we? How about 8:57? That looks all right. Now I've got to remember how to set this one up. Oops, we've gone black. Oh, we're okay. Ooh, that was weird. That was very weird how that worked. Cab on. Confirming your composition. Do, do, do. Yes, accept. Enter the service ID. Where do I do that? Down here, isn't it? What do we want? 6, 9, 0, 8, 5, 7, 8, 8, 1, 7, 8, 8, 1, 6. Which buttons confirm? Green one? That one? Try that one. Not that one. That one? Not that one. Incomplete input. Oh no. I don't remember what it was. Do you remember what it was? Fine, let me out. Now I've got to do it again, don't I? I'm just going to make it up now. That will apparently do. Or not. How do I confirm it? That one? That one? That one? Surely not that one. Or do I confirm it over there? Eh. No idea. Let's open the doors and see what it does. See, it's all confirmed, but, you know, because, like, it's got it. It's just not what it wanted. I might have to restart it. I'll do that. And I'll try and press the right button this time. That would be a good idea. Ooh, weirdness the way that draws. That is so weird. Okay, let's just do what it wants this time. Slobway Sim 2. Yep, that's fine. You can do that. And zoom. Can I actually do this? Come on. Right. The trouble is the cursor escapes the game. It's very annoying. It doesn't constrain it to be in its window, and right now it's activating the bloody taskbar. Now, which button am I supposed to press? Is it that one, the green one? Kelly says this is why Berlin is better. I think it's that button. Yes! Okay, unlock doors. Welcome to Hamburglar. Oh, that's funny, look. Look over there. Even... No, over the top. Look at that. Even they make hamburger jokes about Hamburg. Okay. What kind of horns it got? Dinky. Stop at the mark stop. How does this one even work? Oh, we've got a lever. Okay. Right. And do we have any kind of speed control? I don't think so. We just drive this one. I actually kind of prefer that, to be honest.
Saarlandstraße. Ausstieg links.
Must have been rolling through a neutral zone. To be careful of Klingons. Down bubble. Oh, and this one you can go right down to that depot, can't you? Not that I really want to accelerate, because isn't my first stop just here at Salenstrasse? Nice little river. I do believe we just travelled through that lady's chest. Scottish numpty, hello. Salenstrasse. Are they not all closed?
Nächster Halt, Borgweg. Ausstieg links.
It's pretty, this route, I'll give it that. It's nice to see all this greenery on an intercity route. It's in, you know, an intra-city, I should say, rather than inter-city. Trying to get out. Gratuitous bridge shot. Tried. I tried. It's a bit of guesswork where the stations are. I kind of remember, but I kind of don't. Yes, just made it. That's Mrs. TSD trying to call one of the cats up the stairs. Looks like we have a new hair colour coming up, judging by her head. Scottish Nupty says, why does Richie have the @handle system but you don't? I don't know. He doesn't know either. There's probably a setting for it somewhere or something that's rolled out to the UK that hasn't rolled out to Australia. I don't know. I know what you're talking about, though. It's just everybody's handles turning up in the chat instead of their names. Kelly does like Berlin better than Hamburg. The Berlin trains are much harder to drive, that's for sure. The Hamburg ones, because it's a single lever control system, they're simpler. So if you're looking to learn this game, I'd start in Hamburg. Because the other trains are quite complex. Hamburg was the original game, I think, if I remember rightly. Before it got redeveloped and moved into UE5. So for all the people, there are some people who have jumped on my speculation that Train Sim World will get moved into UE5 and that potentially its the end of the game as we know it. Oh. I'm a girl, apparently. Okay. Fair enough. But some of the people jumped into that and saying UE5's absolute crap, it can't run train games. I give you UE5 running a train game. And just looking at my... Yeah, it is making the GPU work pretty hard. I'll give it that.
Übergang zur U1. Ausstieg links.
My fans, both on the GPU and on the case, are color-coded, so the case fans color-code by CPU temperature. And it's running pretty hot. It's probably running at about 70 degrees Celsius. And my GPU fans are color-coded for the GPU temperature. And it's working pretty hard, I have to say. What if the little archway was here before the railway and they had to retain it? Maybe it was part of an old railway or something, because the other lines don't have it. Only this one. Interesting. Train Sim World Engines UE4 4.76. Metro Rivals, which is the new Dovetail game, is being built in UE5. There's a Harry Potter moment for you. Straight through the wall. It's like a little chime, the horn. Richie, hello. The controller does look cool. I should move it slightly. Sandy. It's like moving around 3 house bricks. It doesn't help that I've got it sitting on some anti-slip mats designed for caravan drawers. Just to stop it moving around on the desk too. Because its little feet are a bit slippery. Funnily enough, I've not programmed any of its buttons for Subway Sim. I'm only using the levers because I'm using my Stream Deck for the buttons. I suppose I could put them on this thing. I think in my tutorial I did, because when I did the tutorial for Subway Sim with this device, it took me a while to figure out how to make it work with Subway Sim, actually. Especially the Berlin trains. It was easy with these. Very easy with these ones, because it's just the one lever. But the Berlin trains, ooh, that was difficult. Because in the Berlin trains, the throttle's weird. But it has occurred to me, if I put the throttle on this one, because it gets pressed and stayed pressed, that would probably actually work quite well. So I might even try that, but I won't try it during the stream. Did you want to join a voice chat, Richie? So you can play along. We talked about that, if you want to do it. If you do, we can start a call and I'll share the screen into the call. Holland Luftbrück, next stop. That's so weird, isn't it? Yeah, no worries, Richie. Grab your coffee. Here's one I prepared earlier. It's my Swanage Dry Brex mug. Absolutely enjoyed driving the Class 20 on Swanage. It was awesome fun. If you haven't seen the video for that, go and have a look. Hello, Flying Southerner, otherwise known as Cucumber. Welcome along, mate. Sounds good, Richie. Wesley can't play along with us. Enjoy your day, Lord Victron. We shall see you in the future, I hope. Stop at the marked spot. I'd love it if the little monitor thing that runs across the top actually had station stops on it. I find that to be really helpful in Train Sim World.
Übergang zur U2. Ausstieg links.
That's that horrible Unreal Hedge asset that they use in Train Sim World that I hate so much. I wish no one would use it. It's such a terrible hedge asset. It's too uniform. Are you going to Berlin for a holiday, Wesley, or is it a work thing? Schlump. We have arrived at the American president. Schlump. Do you know I even got the lever the right way round for this train? How good's that? It's a holiday, Wesley. That's cool. I was kind of contemplating, because Mrs. TSD would like to do Ireland and Scotland, particularly loves her castles and things, but there are some quite interesting ones around Germany as well, so contemplating. A lot of these things depend a lot on cash though, because it's not cheap. Into the subway now. Into the bowels of the earth.
Nächster Halt, Sternschanze. Übergang zur S21 und S31 sowie zum Messegelände. Next stop, Sternschanze. Please exit here for Exhibition Hall. Ausstieg links.
Interestingly, I think it was the announcements in this game that actually got Matt off the fence for Train Sim World, that announcements were needed. Because he does play other train games. Is there anything in particular you're going to see, Wesley, or are you just a general holiday?
Halt, Feldstraße. Ausstieg links.
Where's that hanging train? Is that in Berlin? Or is that somewhere else in Germany? Flying Southerner said I tried asking Sim Workshop for a sample TSCX controller in exchange for a review on my channel, but they haven't had anything back yet. Don't know. I can tell you they'll want a little bit more than a review, Flying Southerner. They will want to see it on your channel when you're using it. Nice modern platform. Stand behind the yellow line that's not there, sir. Oops. That might have been a little bit of hard braking there. Just a little bit. They do close with a lot of beeps, you are correct. But it's better than, say, Caltrain. Stand clear the closing doors. The doors are about to close. The doors are now closing. The doors are now closing. The doors have closed.
St. Pauli. Ausstieg links.
I prefer a few beeps. It's a bit flicky up the front there. But again, that's... Oh, no, it is going out in the stream. Yeah. Bit of flickery around the signals. Think I see the station up ahead. I appreciate that the signals are brighter. I'm not a fan of the flickering that's happening around them, though. I mean, that might just be a way of emphasizing them, but it's affecting the actual textures of the walls and things like that, which surely that's not intentional. Seems weird. Hello, Anna Scott. Flying Southerner says it would definitely get a lot of use. There are some things that I think my rail driver's probably better for. But it is quite a good controller. I do quite like the thing.
Nächster Halt, Landungsbrücken. Übergang zur S1, S3 und zu den Hafenfähren. Next stop, Landungsbrücken. Please exit here for harbor boat trips. Ausstieg rechts.
Yeah, tall ships. Was that there before the upgrade? That's a bizarre building out there, isn't it? I guess it's designed to look like sails. It's kind of cool. Nice to have a tall ship. A few little barges. And some cruise ships, albeit very small ones. Next stop, Bumwall. How are you, Hannah? Flying Southerner says the Bakerloo trains do a hybrid. It says the train is ready to leave. Please mind the doors, and then does the beepers. Do you know I didn't actually notice that on Bakerloo? I'll have to go and watch some of my videos. I did some video of inside of the trains of Bakerloo while they were operating, and the other lines I rode as well. I haven't put them up on YouTube though because they've got a lot of very close-up shots of people. And while I don't mind people being in my videos, I don't really want videos of people that close. It's like they're the subject, not the train. Ooh. Here's me accelerating into the station. Come on, stop. No, not zero. How do I go backwards? Can I go backwards? Do I have to go down the other end of the train and go backwards? Bet you I do. I bet you I have to shut this end down and go down the other end. Just wander through the Space Cadets. Oh, I have to go around these poles. Hello, Space Cadets. Yeah. So I can't open the doors. And I can't get to the other cab. Unless I can do it from this one. I can try. Let's try it. It's pumping up the brakes. Did I turn the cab on? Yeah, I did. I did put the key in. Can't do it. Cab on. Ah, there we go. Success. A mince pie, Richie. Second Halloween's over, your Christmas decorations are up, right? Mrs. TSD's doing that too, and she's glaring at me right now. Not that I should really call her Mrs. TSD. Her name's Christina. Or as her mum calls her, Dana. Right, I think this might go poorly. Have you come to visit? Oh, God. Uh-huh. It would appear to be Santa. Oops, I need to sit back down in the chair because I need to shut down this cab. Now, let's go back to the cab we came from. This is going to make us very, very, very late.
Do you need anything fruit-wise?
Oh, yeah, usual. Close the riffraff protection door. And cab on. Accept it. And close the doors. Hopefully it remembers where... Yeah, it looks like it remembers where we're going. That's good. Didn't I close the doors? I did. Yep, we got a red signal, though, because I went through it before, didn't I? This might be the end of the service, because how do I get past the red signal? Is there something I can do with the radio? What happens if I just drive through it? Let's just go through it really slowly and pretend it's not there. Okay, it stopped me. Wah, 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 wah. Try again. Oh, we'd better get this right this time, eh? And we'll set up a call with the Richinator as well. And oops, I've just started Task Manager because the damn cursor went out of the window. 690857881788116. Go. So don't run through platforms. That'd be a good hint. Hey, Cucumber. You're back. The Flying Southerner and the Cucumber are the same person, if you're wondering. Yes, I've caused confusion and delay. The fat controller will be very upset with me. Let's... Right, let's drive. Let's not drive. Let's drive. Let's do that again.
Nächster Halt, Saarlandstraße. Ausstieg links.
I remembered to roll through the neutral zone that time. Hannah says, I'm used to vegetable-based names. My surname used to be Scarrett. Oh, I bet that was fun in school. How are you, Carrot? I haven't tried SimRail. Let me stop in this station and I will get... Hello, Mr. Ritchie. I'm not sure if you'll go to air. Let me just set some sounds up so you actually go to air, because you're not yet. Let me stop in this station. And I will share this to you as well. Share a screen, share that one. There we go. Oh, no, stop. I just ran through a station. But let me get away with it. Yeah, overshoot. Now, let me get some sound set up done, because you're not going to air yet. Oh, you are, actually. Talk.
Hello.
Yeah, you're going to air. Richie is now live on the channel.
Hi, everyone. Long time no speak.
Yeah, about what, 20 minutes?
Long 20 minutes.
Yep.
I will have to apologise in advance if my cat starts screaming, because I've sat in the living room and that said mince pie I just had it with a little bit of cream, and because it's lactose, they love it. So now she thinks
Nächster Halt,
the kitchen is full of cream, and she's after it.
Of course.
Yeah, so she's sat in front of me, but if she starts screaming, I will have to go and sort her out.
Nah, it doesn't matter.
Are you on Berlin or Hamburg?
I'm on Hamburglar. Grimace is chasing me.
Do you know, I've not played this for a very long time.
I started in Berlin, and I'm doing a run in Hamburg now. For those of you who are wondering who the disjointed voice is that's suddenly joined the chat, it's Richie Rail. Fresh from northern-ish England.
Yeah, just about. You could say that. I think, to be fair, most people will probably say north, but yeah, Yorkshire.
Yeah.
So we should say, hey up, I'm gonna overrun. God damn it.
Hey up.
So that's the problem with having you here. You're distracting me.
You know what? I manifest the spads and the overshooting. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Like anyone who comes in like a 5 meter proximity to me, instant spad.
Yeah. I'm just going to ignore it this time. It says to drive exactly to the platform and just see what it does. Will it let me get away with it? I don't think so. I think I'm going to have to key out and go backwards, but there's no signal this time at least. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it.
That's it, Hannah. Up north.
I'm going to have to do it. Go and drive back.
What service are you doing? 'Cause I want to try and do a similar sort of service.
Don't know, but I'm in Bogweg. What service am I doing? Well, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. I know that much.
Do you know where you're going to?
Did I pay attention? You're asking difficult questions here.
There's two options. There's three options. There's Wandsbeck.
I can
Barmbek.
Bombeck, I think. But I think I can actually... Let me just get this back in the platform, because I think if I go into the pause screen, we'll be able to see what it is. There's no signal.
I assume it's the same. I assume it's the same services on both PlayStation and PC.
Nächster
I believe so.
Halt, Zürichstraße, Ausstieg
All right.
links.
We're in the platform now. So if I shut that down...
Can you be strong?
Bloody hell!
Do you get it?
Oh,
Thank you.
while you're down there.
Do you want more hot water?
Yeah. Right. Doors. Right doors.
Context, I'm 20 seconds behind. I'm watching the stream as well as the Discord stream, and I've just heard that noise but not seen what you've had, and I've only just seen the jar that you've had to open 20 seconds later.
And the comment that went with it.
I didn't see it until about 20 seconds later when everyone else did, but I heard it first, and I was like, I have no idea.
And the fact that I now have sticky fingers after opening the world's biggest jar of marmalade. It's this weird mix from South Korea. It's lemon and orange marmalade and honey mixed together, and it's sticky as. And it's, yeah. Let me get some water out of my drink bottle.
So what you're telling me is that the lid was literally stuck because of the stuff inside.
No, it's a new one. But it's the South Korean stuff. We get it from the giant American scummy chain store known as Costco. It's not quite what I call it.
Oh, yeah.
I call it something much more Australian, but it's not really fit for streaming. But it sounds a lot like the first part of Fat Controller.
Right.
Yeah.
Got you.
Right, now, pause screen. Current shift is Hamburg. It's 9:04 right now. How do I see what I'm in?
It's a good question. Current shift. Ah, that's continued journey, isn't it? Track plan. Can you see where you're going on the track plan?
Maybe. Borgweg. We've been through Schlump, so we must have started down there somewhere.
Oh, it's a loop, isn't it, Hamburg?
Hmm.
Just topped it up, but put extra
Thank you.
honey in it.
Evaluation. Maybe that'll tell us. Started at 8:56.
8:56.
You know, what we could do is just go back. We can make this easy. Hang on a tick. Let's just, not far into this, so let's just go back to the main menu, and we'll just choose the same one.
I didn't want to interrupt your service that you were spectacularly doing. No spans, no overshoots, anything.
Spectacularly screwing up. So we'll choose the 2 times DT 5.1 on the Hamburger.
Got you. Yep, got that one.
Timetable. And
Yep.
Are you on Sunday the 9th?
No, I'm on Saturday the 8th.
Ah.
Because it's still Saturday for me.
Well, hang on. Let me change to Saturday then.
What?
And
My
we'll do slightly sunny. And we better do something in daylight. Because, you know.
So did you do Saturday?
Yeah.
Or Sunday?
Saturday.
Yeah. Cool.
And we can have Barmbek, Wansbeck, Gartenstadt, Barmbek, or
which, I mean, 'cause I know they all go around the same sort of way, don't they?
well, let's do.
Could do the original Barmbek. That's 230 services, so there's a lot more to choose from there.
All right, we'll do Barmbek and maybe 8:37.
8:37. Let me have a little look.
Wansbeck to Gartenstadt.
46 minutes.
I'll do the job.
Yeah, let's do it.
Starting.
Let's do it.
Wesley's on level 2, 22 on Subway Sim.
I don't know how to activate the cab. I've forgotten.
First is the key, which is dot.
Yeah.
Oh, you're on console, aren't you?
Yeah. I had a big thing that come up on my screen saying press here.
Yeah. Now you've got to accept it, and then you've
type in all the numbers.
Yeah, and of course my cursor's gone way outside the screen again because you know it's helpful. And
oh my goodness! Oh!
6 9 0 8 3 7 8 8 1 7 8 8 1 6. It's a good thing we're not at an ATM, isn't it? People that know my PIN.
There's a lot of button pressing there.
My mum used to read out everything she was pressing at the ATM, and I was standing next to her one day, and I'm going, "You do realise I know your PIN now? I can just take all your money." And her only reaction was, "I haven't got any money."
Yeah.
All right.
I really like a couple of platforms across. You've got what looks like to be, I don't know what the actual class of the train is, but it's like an S-Bahn train of some kind.
Yeah, the one that's just leaving now.
It might have just gone.
Oh, yeah. I got the photo mode somehow. Are you ready to
there is a
drive?
photo mode, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. You'll have to bear with me because I am very... I've forgotten how to play. I know it's simple, like going forward and backwards, but I can't remember half the buttons because they're a little bit different to Train Sim, aren't they?
Little bit, yes.
I know you're on. You've signed up to the TSCX, haven't you?
I have. We're rolling through a neutral zone now. I am anyway.
It looks like I'm relatively on the same. Oh no, you're a little bit ahead of me. That's fine. Oh, that's cool. I've just seen the neutral section because it just said no power.
Yeah. And then you go.
Cool. I like that.
Then you go through the roller coaster, the downhill bit past the depot, followed by the uphill bit after the depot, and then into the 80 zone.
It's a shame it's not 88, and it's a shame it's not miles an hour.
We'd go into the future. Well, I am in your future.
Or as Doc Brown would say, you'd see some serious shit.
This is true.
What a film.
What a series.
Ah, I love them films so much. We rewatched them a couple of nights before the wedding because we both like the film, and like the music and the vibe is like very much kind of like a similar style to the wedding, and yeah, it was a nice little catch up.
Yeah, congratulations on starting your life together.
Thank you. We've not, fell out yet. There's still plenty of time.
What's relatively funny is you do realise that your anniversary is within a couple of weeks of mine.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I've just got it. I've just
34th this year.
yeah, it would be 1991. So yeah, we've just started our 35th year. Scary, isn't it?
How good I am. Do you know how good I am at this game? I've just stopped at the station you've just left.
At least you stopped. I just start spatting half the time. Yes, don't drive through the stations, because if there's a signal there, you can't get back, because there doesn't seem to be any way to say to the signal, "Oh look, I fucked up, mate. I want to go ahead again."
There's no reverser, is there?
Not in this one. You have to walk down to the other cab and do it. So you have to key out of the cab you're in, go down to the other cab.
Okay. As you should do.
Hannah says 1991, only 4 years old. Well, there you go.
See, I won't have to. Should I admit how old I was in 1991? Should I admit how old my dad was in 1991?
That'll get scary.
He was 10.
Says he almost running through a platform. So I'm tipping you weren't around at that point.
Oh no. Oh, absolutely not. I hadn't even developed.
You weren't even a glint in his 10-year-old eye. Had he met your mum at that point, though? Because he could have. Some people have been together for that much of their lives.
They met, so I think they would have met around 98, possibly. Something like that. They were very young when they got together anyway.
Yeah, Chris and I met in 1986.
Zirichstraße. Ausstieg links.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to think. I think off the top of my head, my mum and dad met in like 98, 99. Had me in 2000.
There you go. You were a millennium baby.
That's it, yeah. My mum still hasn't forgiven me for the fact that she was pregnant over New Year's celebrations in 2000, so she couldn't go into the new millennium properly. I said, well, it's not my fault.
Well, you know, the world was supposed to end, so why would it matter?
You're a whole station ahead of me. I'm doing terribly here.
You'll catch up.
Do you know what it is? I'm learning. I'm learning the Hamburg train. That's what it is. That's all it is.
It's easier than the Berlin trains.
So that's interesting, Cucumber. So you're a lot younger than me, but your dad's older than my dad. Interesting.
That's
fully possible.
He just took a while to get going. I just noticed Hannah's comment, easy way to get demonetized. Probably not, to be honest. With the stuff that people say, YouTube only...
Is this
for swearing and stuff. YouTube really only care if you do it in about the first 30 seconds.
I think you might be referring to the jar incident.
Ah. I guess so. Yeah, that would probably get you kicked off the platform. Although, if you go looking for it, that kind of content does actually exist on YouTube, but can't really search for it. They kind of block the search aspect of it.
I dread to think. It's only 5 years between us. What, well, yeah, but what I'm saying is, I'm confused. I don't know what I'm saying.
Watch out for the 50 zone on the tight corner.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I'm about a kilometre away from it. You'll tell me and I would have forgot.
Oh, I'm going through the arch now. Mind you, I don't know why I'm telling you what I'm doing, because you can see it. I'm sharing it to you.
Yeah. I can see it twice. So
You can.
what's funny is I'm in sync with your stream. I don't know.
Oh,
if
that
that's
is
a good thing
funny.
or not.
That is funny.
No, I can't. No, I can't go. Close door quickly. I've broken my train. I don't know how I've done that.
Uh-oh.
It's got a red brake thing on it.
Did you overbrake and you've, It's always red when you're stopped, by the way.
But I can't apply any power.
Uh-oh.
He won't let me go anywhere.
What does your screen say?
Go to the next station. But it's got an A on it. Alarm. What's that?
What does it say on your right-hand screen?
Ah, I've got an alarm. Speed limit exceeded.
Ah.
Nächster Halt,
Put your brake all the way...
Baum. Ausstieg links.
Brake as hard as you can and then release them.
Right.
And you might have to press the fast spear
Ah.
button as well, if this one's got one. I don't think it has got one.
Brake as hard as I can. Ah, it's done something. It doesn't like that. Do I have to
Simon
press a button?
Calavazides, hello. You can try pressing the button for fast spear, which might be F. Well, you're a PlayStation, unless you've got a keyboard plugged in.
No.
Simon says, you guys having problems with the carriage issue in the Class 390 while running the Birmingham crew route. What carriage issue, Simon? I'm not sure what you mean. If you could give a little more detail, I can probably answer your question, as I almost run through another platform because I was too busy reading someone's chat. But I managed to stop.
I've fully broken it.
I'm now in Eppendorfer Bum. There should be... there should be a thing labelled fast spear. There's an override button. Press the override button.
Override.
That help?
No. I'm
And there's
still
a-
stuck.
And there's a reset button labelled loser just below that.
Yeah.
Try that.
Do I need to have full brakes on for that?
No, I don't think so.
I've fully broken it.
You haven't got doors open still by any chance. Use the outside camera and have a look.
This is going to be embarrassing if that's the case. No, they're shut. They're all good.
So the drive along's going pretty well so far. Simon says there's gaps between the carriages on the Class 390 on Birmingham Crew. I can't say I've noticed that. I'm not going to tell you I haven't got them, but I can't say I've noticed it.
Brücke. Ausstieg links.
So are you not seeing the gangway maybe?
Ah. Wait, what? Oh, I've done something. I'm
Yay!
moving.
Yay!
I'm going. There was a big thing that said speed limit exceeded, and then I pressed it and it said quit. So I'm going again.
Ah,
I
good.
think I had to acknowledge that I sped. That's okay. You'll lap me. It's all right. It's fine.
Probably will. David
I can try
Mengum,
and catch
hello.
up, I'll have to skip some stations.
I wish there was a way to share the chat to you so you could see it when it's coming in as well, but
I can
short of,
see it, it's all good.
short of sharing my entire monitor with you.
I can see the chat. It's all. I've got a laptop. Got my laptop open so I can see the chat and I can see your stream as well.
Oh, that's true. You will actually see the chat at the same time I will.
Yeah. I thought about this. Do I stop at this station to try and catch up? Right, it's fine.
Yeah, if I shared my entire screen to you because it's a 5K ultra wide thing, it'd be like big on your laptop.
Yeah, the laptop's tiny.
David asks, is the game already updated and running much better? It is definitely updated. Mouse and keyboard, will it work on Series X? I'd just suggest giving it a go because I haven't got the game on console. I don't know about mouse. Keyboard should work. I've not found any games that the keyboard doesn't work in on the Xbox. And if the game's going to support mouse on Xbox, the game itself has to do it because the Xbox doesn't have mouse drivers.
Nächster Halt.
Actually, that couldn't be true, no, you know, because you can use a mouse with the menus on the Xbox.
Ausstieg links.
So that thing that we got told that Xbox don't have mouse drivers, which I think was told to me by a Dovetail person, might not actually be true, given that you can use the menus with a mouse. So it does know what a mouse is.
I've made a very, very milky coffee and I didn't mean to.
Wesley says Richie is going to have an early access video of Santa Fe.
Possibly. How did you know that, Wesley? You weren't in my stream.
He's probably watching it on replay. I can't watch it on replay yet because YouTube take about a day to process them now.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah, if you start watching before the stream ends, you can rewind to the start. But if you come in after it finishes, you can't see it for about 24 hours. Which is really weird. I don't know why they do that.
They've done loads of weird. Like, for example, your chat, I can see people's actual usernames as opposed to their handles.
Yeah. Yeah, someone asked about that earlier.
It annoys me so much that I see handles because it's like I can't tell who half the people are in the chat. I can recognise them from the profile picture, but I just have their @name.
Yeah, that is weird.
It also annoys me because someone stole my handle, so I have to have an underscore.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a YouTube account that's not been used for like 10 years.
You can try and claim it.
How do you do that? Oh, that's well, it's probably not good.
There's a form to fill out to try and take over the channel. I tried to get TSD, but it's not active. But the person said they want to keep it, so I couldn't get it. If they don't reply, or if they agree, you'll get it. And if they reply and say they want to keep it, YouTube just let them keep it. The only other way you can get it is register Richie Rail as a trademark and then go them for a trademark violation. But that will only work if it's registered as a trademark in the same country, because trademarks aren't global.
Sternschanze. Übergang zur S21 und S31 sowie zum Messegelände.
Plus, that kind of behavior can backfire on you in YouTube, because if you do that and you upset someone, they can just spend the rest of their life taking it out on you, putting in false copyright claims and things like that. So you have to be careful.
I think for the sake of an underscore, I'll probably leave the trademark, but I'll have a look into that. I mean, I don't really bother me with the handle thing. It's more when you're in a YouTube chat and you can't see who's who.
Yep. Wow, those people get on and off quick. They just erupt out of the train.
Cucumbers, no, I haven't got my Christmas decorations up yet.
Mrs. TSD has started putting up her Christmas decorations. She's only doing the inside ones, though. We don't do much outside for Christmas. We do ridiculous stuff at Halloween for Christmas. Wesley,
I'm really upset about your... Sorry, go on.
My Halloween stuff.
Yeah, I'm very upset about it. It's so cool. It's so cool. Like, mine is so piddly compared to it. It's just... I'd love to have, like, cool, like, animatronic things and, like, smoke machine to be up. So cool.
Well, why don't you and Shan come and visit for Halloween? because we have got a guest room,
That
and
sounds like a plan.
you can come and help. Put you to work. It's no small effort to put that shit up and take it all down again.
Oh no, I can imagine.
Yeah. I took down the biggest things about 9 p.m. that night because the big stuff actually is set up. It's actually off our property where it sits, and I could just imagine some neighbourhood clown coming up, pushing it over in the middle of the night, and wrecking it. So I take the dentation out and take them down. And the next day I spent 12 hours packing it up. 12 solid hours of just working, and I think I had a 20-minute lunch break.
Do you get many trick-or-treaters then? I'm obviously with a house and decorations like that, I can imagine like it's like a bit of a magnet for people to come around and be like, oh.
Yeah, it is. We didn't get as many as usual. We normally get about 1,000. We only got about 350 this year for no readily apparent reason.
1,000? That's insane.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought I had a lot with 100.
It is pretty insane. There weren't many people in our little estate actually doing it this year, so I think that's why the numbers were so much lower. Why aren't you moving, train? Go. Because people were basically driving to our house. They're driving, parking, their kids get out. A lot of the people from our neighbourhood were coming around. There's one particular little girl named Poppy. She's probably about 4. She was coming every day because we take a month to set it up, and her mum was bringing her every day. And she saw the little, we've got skeleton cats on leads with a skeleton person, which I always joke is Christine. And Poppy brought this little skeleton unicorn to put there. So that went into our display this year. And when she came around for trick-or-treat on Halloween night, I had a little cat lantern for her that she's taken home.
Oh, bless.
So there's quite a few kids that their mums bring them around as we're setting up over the period of the month, which is cool.
What I quite liked is that since we moved into this house, so last year, randomly I opened the door and this guy was like, "Oh, you're alright, Rich." And I was like, "Hello, do I know you?" Because obviously it was dark. It was my landlord, of all people. And I thought, "Oh no, am I in trouble here? Am I in trouble for putting like stuff on the windows and whatever else?" And he went, "I absolutely love the decorations. They look fantastic." Because they're not awful. They're obviously very much a person in their 20s just gone to a cheap outlet store and bought loads of random bits. But it was still like good effort. And then he came around again this year. So last year, like, he'd actually been walking around the estate, although he lives a few like areas over. But then this year he pulled up in the car, and Shan said to me, she was like, "Someone just pulled up outside our house." And I can't tell who it is. And then, because he's got a daughter, he's got like an 8-year-old daughter. She knocked on the door, and then I saw his car, and I was like, "Oh, how are you doing?" Or whatever else. And he was like, "I'm loving the decorations again." And yeah, it's really quite nice that he came out specifically to bring his daughter to the house because it was like all decorated and that. Quite like that.
Yeah, that's cool. Popping out of the subway again, back at the port. Back at that station. This is the station where I screwed it last time. Needless to say, I'm coming in pretty slow.
Keep doing that because then I'll catch up. I'm going into Feldstrave. I think there's a few stations behind you.
It's alright, I'll sit for a moment anyway and catch up with the chat, so I'll sit here next to the tall ship. Actually, no, it was the next station I screwed the poo chat.
I'm guessing, Wesley, you're excited for the Santa Fe pack.
It's wandering through the chat. Yes, Wesley is excited for the Santa Fe pack. I'll probably do an early access video for it too, Wesley. I imagine Richie and I will probably both stream it. I was kind of thinking we'd have keys this weekend, but that doesn't seem to have happened.
I think with it being later on in the week, I'm guessing we'll probably get them early next week.
Yeah, probably. But I'll just sit here for a bit while you start catching up. Albino Tailgater and CSX Train. I'm doing fine. I hope you're doing well as well. Welcome along to the stream. Joshua asked about Christmas decorations, and yes, they've started. We don't do a lot outside. There's a guy up the street that does an absolutely amazing display, and we don't even want to try and compete with him. So it's we'll just leave it with him because he does such a good job with it. He's even got a Steam Calliope playing Christmas music.
We don't do much outside, but we do obviously quite a bit on inside with the tree and whatnot.
Yeah, we don't do much outside either. For
If
that
I
one.
had my way, I don't know if you had them with you, but here in the UK, there's a thing called the 90s Christmas, which is like foil decorations everywhere, foil stars, foil hanging things.
Oh,
They
yeah.
are quite they're quite old school. I would love to have that, like you hang these foil, like, I don't know what you call them, like ribbon things and banners and whatever else. And Shan's like, no, they're absolutely awful. Please don't do that. I was like, okay.
We had
She likes simply-
we had foil vertical decorations once, and one of them got into a PowerPoint and went, and the whole lot caught fire.
Oh.
That was pretty exciting. Who knew that shit was flammable? There you go. I'm taking off from the port station now very slowly.
Foil of all things.
Yeah. Simon's saying normally you can't see in between the carriages and the carriages are connected, but the carriages have gaps where the connectors and where they are, so the gangways. Yeah, Simon, best way is to upload it to YouTube. It can be unlisted if you want. And go into my Discord and in the TSW channel, pop a link in there to your YouTube video and I'll have a look. Or you can DM me on Discord, that's fine too.
I'm coming into St. Pauli.
Hannah's @name is her name, so that's fine. Wesley says Tintin also has the @username, so it might be just something that's rolling out. UK tends to get stuff before Australia does. YouTube's based out of Ireland, if you didn't know.
Is it?
Yeah, so UK often gets the guinea pig stuff that they're trying out.
Ah, I never knew that. I thought it were based out of, well, in the UK it would have been London. But I would have assumed it would have gone out of California. That's where Google's base is, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think it's probably Northern Ireland, so they've got the EU advantage, because that way they're producing stuff in the EU, so they get tax breaks and things. Whereas Britain did the great fucking Z off, as Mercer called it, the German Chancellor, when she was asked about it at a press release, and obviously quite angry because she said something along the lines of, it sounded a lot like fucking Z off. They can fucking Z off. It's like, tell us what you really think, mate.
So if it were based out of Northern Ireland, it would be still part of the UK. It's Republic of.
Maybe it's the other one then. See, my geography's just as shit as yours, and you've got a geography degree. What's going on there?
Yeah. Oh no, it's not good, is it?
So it's the other island. There you go.
Yeah, Dublin is Republic of.
There you go. Wesley Grady asks if the Santa Playback gameplay pack is worth it. Well, we don't know. We haven't got it. I will say that based on the past from TSC with High Iron, their packs usually have heroes and secondary characters. So their hero locomotives are normally really good, but their secondary locomotives are usually really bad. So I would suggest that one of them will be their hero. I mean, maybe they'll do something different in TSW, I don't know. But so one loco will probably be really good and really accurate, and the other one not so much. So we'll see.
And I know absolutely nothing about American Freight, so take my review with a pinch of salt, because I'm just going to be like, whoa, American trains, this is cool. That's
well,
actually it.
You know how Cajon Pass works. If you're going up the hill, you're in Notch 8, 12 mile an hour, and you might as well just go off and have some lunch and go out, watch a movie, come back, watch some couple of TV series, and by the end of the thing, will be at the top of the hill. And you can take over again and take it down the other bit. If you're going down the hill, you're in for about 2 hours of bum puckering as you try and maintain your speed.
I've probably played Cajon Pass 3 or 4 times. It's not really one I play much because I don't really do American Freight.
I'll tell you what, I'll make you a deal. because I do know a little bit more about American freight,
Nächster Halt.
I'll
Frühlingsmarkt.
jump in the chat with you.
Ausstieg rechts.
Okay, yeah, I'll need a helping hand.
I can talk you through it. I can talk you down the hill.
Okay,
And-
that sounds like a plan. I'll
and-
need to be told what to do.
And then when your train runs away and it's going to destroy Barstow all over again, I'll just quietly disconnect and pretend I was never there. I've managed to
Oh,
get
no,
through
where's it?
managed to get through Spad Central this time.
Spad Central, where's that?
That's where I spatted last time.
Here's me being nervous, looking out for red signals.
I'm well, Melbourne train guy. Richie sounds like he is.
Yeah, yeah, I'm good.
David Mangum says, does the game have multiplayer? I don't think so.
I don't know. That's
No,
a
I
good
don't.
question.
I don't think so. I've not really seen any indication of anything that would suggest that you can connect to anything. I can't say I've looked, though. But I don't think
I
so.
suppose multiplayer would only work. Yeah, because there's no. I don't know. Is there an Aerosoft like equivalent of Dovetail Live?
Dunno. Guess so. Like World of Trucks.
Hmm.
GTA Stepford County 17 says won't be long till we see Santa Fe on the CTA and for my City Transport Museum to run their 1930s subway train every Sunday in December. That sounds cool. And the train departs from 2nd Avenue, Houston Street on the Uptown F line in Lower Manhattan. And he's given lots of times, and the train departs from 96th Street, 2nd Avenue on the Q line, given a few times. That'd be cool.
It's 30 around here. Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm going
Slow
really
down.
slowly, waiting for you to catch up.
And I'm going 50 and a 30, which is never good.
Oh, you'll catch up fine, though.
I thought it's all in kilometers, and I don't understand.
Or you'll be on your side, one or the other. Hannah says, my family used to have all the foil things hanging over the ceiling at Christmas. Wesley was excited for the Birmingham Crew Line. Are you still excited for the Birmingham Crew Line, Wesley, now that you've got it? Well, assuming you have. I think, thinking of TSW, the starter pack will no longer be available in a few days. So if you haven't got it yet, and I don't care if you hate TSW 6, grab it, put it in your library. No need to download it if you don't want to.
I'm gonna use the best bit of marketing advice I can give. If you don't get the free starter pack, then you won't be able to get the Tadami line. There you go.
Yeah.
'Cause you'll be stuck behind a paywall to get to that. Two paywalls to get behind Tadami line.
I'm going into a building. Yeah, indeed.
There's a subway
It's
system in China that does that.
yeah, they've got elevator trains that go into buildings too.
Elevated train, elevated as in like.
Yeah, they're up in the air. They go into the buildings about the 2nd story or 3rd story.
Oh, right. I thought you said elevator trains as in like they go in and then lift up the train.
There's one of those. There's one of those in Lisbon, where the actual train car goes into a shaft and gets lifted up.
Oh no, no, I wouldn't like that one bit. There's a theme park ride here in the UK, which does the opposite. You go into it and you drop.
Yeah, Tower of Terror.
It's called 13 here, because 13's an unlucky number and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's terrifying. So the idea of being in a shaft and going upwards, I think I have to go back down again.
Well, it's no more or less safe than those cliff railways in the UK. I don't know if you saw my video, one of those where it failed and we were on it.
What, funicular?
Well, the ones on cables.
Ah, right, okay, yeah.
Yeah, we had one that was, there was lots of kids in the car coming down, and there was an abundance of adults in the car going up. So it was out of balance, and the motor wasn't strong enough to get it all the way up, and we've had about 5 goes at it.
Where was that?
That was on the end of the Severn Valley at Bridge North.
Blankebergstraße. Ausstieg
Ah.
rechts.
See, I didn't even know there was one of them in Bridgnorth, to be honest.
Well, there you go. Now you do.
Did you like the Severn Valley? I don't think I ever actually asked you about it.
Yeah, it's a good railway.
Yeah, it's one of my favourites.
I haven't put the episode together yet, but I actually spent the day with Adam from Skyhook on Severn Valley. We did that on the day before. Just chased it and watched it and looked at the areas and whatever. And then then I did the next day on actually riding the trains with another person. So it was cool to meet Adam. Learnt lots of very, very interesting stuff that I can't publish anywhere. Lots of interesting internal goings on around the gaming world.
Severn Valley is an interesting railway because Kidderminster is really not the prettiest place in the world, and then it ends up in Bridgnorth, which is all right.
Kidderminster was okay, to be honest. Actually, it was really funny on the railway yesterday. This girl wanted to, not yesterday, on Friday, this girl wanted to see in the cab of the steam loco. And she had a very, very northern British accent. So naturally, when she said hello, I just stuck my head out the door and went, hey, oh. And I was chatting with her and she was asked about some of the places that I'd been and you know, I said that Swindon was the worst place I'd been in the UK. It was the only place I felt like someone was actually going to kill me. And she goes, I'm from there. And I said, some of it was okay, but the bits I walked through an abandoned area. And that was the bit that worried me. And she goes, oh, I could understand that. And I go, and I stayed in the Premier Inn in the centre of town, and opposite there was a Spoons. And I usually go and eat at a Spoons if there's ones nearby, because the food's okay and they're cheap as. But no, this one I was just watching out my hotel window, and I saw people get the snot beaten out of them. Just some people walked up from the street and just beat the crap out of them at the tables at the front of the Spoons, and I thought, no, I don't think I'm going there.
And that was Swindon. I thought Swindon were quite posh.
Oh, yeah.
But then again, I think anything further south than Birmingham's posh. Like,
well,
Chatham is posh.
I told you what my taxi driver said about Birmingham when I asked him what's the best thing in Birmingham, and he said leaving.
Yeah.
He totally enjoying the place, clearly.
Did you see the tourist attraction in Swindon? I think it's in Swindon.
What, the Steam Museum?
No, the Magic Roundabout.
No.
I think it's in Swindon. Someone will tell me if I'm wrong. There's a roundabout in Swindon, I think, that consists of 5 roundabouts in one roundabout.
Okay.
It's brilliant. I'll send you a picture of it in a second. Once we finish this run, I'll send you a picture of it.
It sounds uncomfortable.
It's a roundabout, but it's 5 mini roundabouts inside of one big roundabout.
That's just so weird.
It's great. It's an absolute mind. It messes with your head.
It sounds like the giant French one at the Arc de Triomphe, which is 6 lanes, I think, and you somehow have to get from one side to the other to get on and off the bloody things, and somehow they just manage it.
I'd probably say it's worse because it's literally like 2 lanes, but it's so busy.
Mind you, I've seen traffic in India, so nothing compares to traffic in India. They may as well not bother painting lines on the road because no one gives a shit.
Oh yeah. There is no highway code in India.
Well, no, there is. There's really rigid road laws, but no one obeys them. Just no one cares.
But then don't they also have trains going through markets?
Yeah, I think Taiwan's got the best example. Not Taiwan? Thailand. Thailand's got the best example of that. But India, there's the Darjeeling Railway that just runs on the street. Or next to it a lot of the time. Opens the left doors.
Someone was asking me in my stream earlier about Indian railways, and they asked me if it was standard gauge, and I said I don't know.
Some of them are.
I would assume it is.
Yeah, some of them are. They've got a lot of narrow gauge too, a lot of meter gauge. It's like Australia. Back in the late 1800s, the states and territories all got together and they had a big conference and they agreed that they would run the, what was at the time, the Irish standard gauge, which is what's become standard gauge everywhere. And then promptly went away back to their own states and everybody built something different.
One thing that blew my mind a little bit was the fireworks thing you mentioned. I didn't know that. And they're banned.
Yeah, banned in Australia except in the Northern Territory. And they are only allowed to have them one day a year. Simon, there's a link to the Discord server on my channel page.
So when you say they're banned, can you still do them for like public displays?
Yeah, public displays can.
Yeah.
With professionals.
Right. So like a local pub couldn't do one?
Oh, no, they could.
Unless they're professional.
Yeah, they just got to get professional pyrotechnicians. Hey, look, pop in. There's a wall popping in as I drive past it. I always think that's that. I'm heading up to Lübecker Strasse. I always think it's funny when I see things like pop in other games because people go, oh, you know, it only happens in Train Sim World. And I go, you're an idiot. It happens in lots of games. And they go, no, it only happens in Train Sim World. And I see it happen in another game. And I go, well, look at that.
I can think of one prime example with that. Fernbus.
Yeah.
Which is, funnily enough, also made by Aerosoft, I think. Or it's
Oh.
at least supported by or published by.
I own Fernbus. I think I ran it once. And I've never run it again. And I paid full price for it.
Fernbus. I think it's brilliant, Fernbus.
I never got into it.
It's one that it takes a bit of time, but it's good.
Lord
in
Vectron's
my opinion, anyway.
just says, I'm back. What did I miss? I need a recap. Speeding, SPAD, speeding, restarting because Richie joined, SPAD, and now we're back to normal and I'm driving slowly because Richie can't keep up with me. And the person in the chat is Richie. Bad Guy is back home now as well. Hannah Scott says you can find it in the video description. Yeah, that's true. And I skipped a few things. GTA says Tower of Terror is a favourite part of visiting Disney World. Hannah is downloading TSW2 at the moment, going to start all the journey modes from the start. Yeah, why not? If I was playing CSX Heavy Haul, why not? I'm probably going to play that more, to be on it. Wesley says Sandpatch Grade is bad and I'm level 9 on it. It's not bad. I actually don't mind Sandpatch Grade. That's why I don't mind Heavy Haul. Melbourne Train Guy says
Isn't it the same thing? TSX Heavy Haul.
Yeah, it is. It's Sandpatch Grade, but it's a slightly different version of it.
Right.
MTG says Cajon Pass is not bad. It's not the worst US freight route. Actually, Cajon Pass is probably one of the more entertaining US freight routes, to be honest with you. I think Horseshoe Curve's probably the one that is just not really up there with me. And the one that I just hate is the one I call Boring Chasm, otherwise known as Cane Creek. I think I upset
I only own... Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I upset Adam from Skyhook when I called it Boring Chasm. Because he was quite proud of it. Ooh, the person in the train that I was just passing stood up in their chair. Did the Unreal T-pose.
I think I only own Cajon Pass, Sherman Hill, Sandpatch Grade. I think that's it when it comes to freight routes.
Sherman Hill's not too bad. It's a little...
Clinchfield. I have Clinchfield as well.
I like Clinchfield. Clinchfield's just been rebuilt in real life. It was destroyed by a flood, and they've done massive, massive work on it. It's only just reopened.
When will Richie pick up the 1938 DLC? I don't know. I'm, funnily enough, not actually too mad on London Underground stuff. So I like the Bakerloo line. It's all right, but it's not my first choice. But yeah, the 38 stock. I mean, it's cool. It looks cool,
Nächster
but I
Halt,
don't think I'd play it much.
Mundsburg. Ausstieg rechts.
We're doing a gratuitous bridge shot.
I'm confused. I'm going into Barmbek. Am I late?
I'm coming in.
confused.
I'm coming into Mundsburg. GTA tells Lord Vectron, who just missed transit talk, and MTG says CTS bus has a touch of pop in. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. And for people who just joined, I am going slowly so Richie can catch up.
I think I've overtaken you.
Have you?
I'm almost I'm coming into Barmbek.
Really?
Yeah.
So
I
you've,
don't know
re-
when I overtook you, but I did.
so you've reached the end.
Yeah, I don't know how that's happened. I've not long go through Mundsburg. No
Huh.
idea when I overtook you.
I can probably
I just
see you
saw
up
it, I was
ahead
like-
there. Well, I'm just stopping at Mundsburg now, so I'll go flat chat, catch up with you.
Sorry, I didn't even realise when I overtook. I just looked at your screen and was like, Mundsburg. I was like, I'm pretty sure I've gone through there. And then I
Yeah,
saw Barmbek, I was like, how have I done that then?
yeah. Lord Vectron says it's the usual Sunday stream shenanigans. Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, it's not Sunday yet. Not here.
Well, you know, I do
Almost.
live in your future.
You do live in the future.
Speaking of future, did I win the lotto? I better check.
If you did, can you tell what the numbers are?
Sure.
Halt, Hamburger Straße.
then
Ausstieg.
I did. I won $9.60.
Wow.
It's all right. The ticket was $13. So I won about 70% of my ticket price.
That's better than nothing.
Well, not having the
Most of
not having the ticket would have been better.
Yeah, I suppose. Reminds me, I need to go to bingo again. Bingo's good. I won like 150 quid once at bingo.
My mother-in-law, when she goes to pokies, will put a couple of dollars in a machine and often gets hundreds, if not thousands of dollars out of it.
Oh yeah.
It just happens. And she hates the local bowls club here because their machines don't let her win.
I'm so confused as to how you're in Hamburger Strava. I went through there ages ago. I don't know when I overtook you.
Did you go the other way, maybe?
I know we're in the same service. But what I am intrigued about is that your time on it says that you're 8 minutes delayed,
Yeah.
but it says that I'm like 2 minutes delayed.
Yeah, it's here 6 minutes in front of me now. You passed me.
How I'm so confused.
Hannah says I would have gone the whole hog, dug out my Xbox One, but that's just too much. Well, I've got a PS4 up and running.
Den Heide. Ausstieg.
I've just realised we're doing Metro Rivals technically.
Yeah, kinda. Except we haven't crashed our trains yet.
Well, I don't know about you, but
Is that why
we
you're
would
ahead of
have
me?
done- If this was actually Metro Rivals, I would have crashed into you apparently 6 minutes ago.
That's true. You would have gone straight through me.
It'd be cool to have like a ghost, like when you play like car racing games, you can see people's ghosts. That would be like a really cool like feature in games like this. So you
I'd
can
have-
see where people are.
That happens in Roblox when you drive a train through someone else
Yeah.
or a bus.
I don't think multiplayer in any sort of train game is good, especially on Roblox, because people spad you all the time. Well, they do to me anyway. They spad me every single time.
Yeah. I used to play trains multiplayer. I was always the one who would get on some American freight line where they want to drive along at 50 mile an hour, and Thomas with Annie and Clarabelle going. And you'd get these people coming up behind you, and the chat messages. Angry. What's happened here? Oh, there we go.
I'm
My
in
train-
a very. Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say I'm approaching into a very amusingly named Habit Strava.
There you go.
Nächster Halt, Barmbek. Dieser Zug fährt nach Wandsbek,
Right, there's Barmbek. So you're a station behind me now.
Yeah, I am heading for Bumbeck.
Ausstieg links.
It's the asshole of Hamburg. Bumbeck. Bad guy says, if you want to creep everyone out next Halloween, Polish should just do a stream. You were standing there T-posing, saying nothing and don't move. That'd be funny. That would be funny. We actually had one of our neighbours from the next street who runs a display, and he wasn't getting any attention, so he came down and he was standing in our display, and he was dressed as the Grim Reaper, but he had a full face shield on, so you couldn't actually tell it was a person. And he'd just stand there dead still until people come up next to them, and then he'd go. It was funny as. I think quite a few people needed new underpants.
There were a trick-or-treater that came to my house, and their costume were a bit freaky. They dressed up as like one of the background characters from Squid Game. You know, like the people with the mask was like the
Yeah, we had a few of them.
And it freaked the life out of me when he turned up, because he just obviously got the mask on. He didn't say anything. He just stood there, and it was proper freaky. I was like, "Are you here for treats?" I was like, "Happy Halloween! Here, have some sweets. Get out of my property."
Yeah, you here for treats or murder?
Yeah. Hey, I tell you what did happen. This is brilliant, right? So about 7:30ish, the trick-or-treaters stopped. Obviously gone to bed because it's past their bedtime. About 7:30, the door went, and I thought, sure, we've not had any trick-or-treats for an hour. Surely they've gone to bed. And I've opened this door, and this woman is stood there. She must have been about 40 years old. She was on some form of substance, and she was like, "Trick or treat," and I was like, "Can I help you?" I was like, "You got any sweets?" And I'm like,
And you go,
I just chucked a handful. I was like, "Yeah, bye." Shut the door. Yeah, very, very, very weird. I've never had that before, and I was like, "That's a little bit weird." But then she just carried on going to other people's houses at just 8:30 at night randomly, asking for sweets.
yeah, ours the kids keep coming till about 8 p.m.
Halt,
And then
Habichtstraße.
the bigger kids are coming from about 7 to about 9. The bigger kids are coming along.
See, that's the only thing here. It's all, you don't really see many teens, like at all. It's all very much kids with the parents.
Yeah, we
I
do.
think
Lots of
I
teens.
think we probably had maybe a handful of teens turned up.
There were 3 girls came along as nurses, but they'd gone out and bought the sexy nurse adult costumes. I was
Hello,
like,
Rex.
Hannah is going for the main cover routes for each game, including Rush Hour. I reckon you should do a series on that, Hannah, because it's been gone for so long that it'd probably be popular.
The Rush Hour stuff is quite popular when you do it.
Yeah, but do it actually with the Rush Hour version, not with the current version.
You could do what I do and do it before versus after, because 2 of the routes are Todd 2.
Yeah, good too. I keep thinking about doing split screen runs, but I think about, I reckon I'd probably have to do it with an AI rather than me driving. Because if you try and drive
Yeah.
and do a split screen, it's very hard.
Oh yeah. What on the same route, trying to see it side by side?
Yeah.
You kind of need to like time it perfectly.
Hey,
Very difficult.
speaking of split screen shit, did you see that YouTube's bringing in dual streaming to Shorts?
No, I didn't.
It's rolling
That
out
sounds
now.
good.
Yeah, you'll be able to set it up in your stream and choose which portion, or whether it resizes, and it's happening at the YouTube end, so you only have to stream out once.
So could you, when you say dual stream, as in like you can seamlessly go from, so you can have 2 streams at once, as in
Yeah.
like vertical and
Yeah.
and landscape. That sounds so cool. I didn't know about that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on that because that's. Oh no! I've spadded. I've spadded at the end of the station. It's
Oh,
not done
no.
anything to me.
I've just,
I had no choice but to spad it.
I'm just leaving Habigstrasse.
I've just finished what Wansbeck or whatever it's called. And I've got to go into the depot.
I just realised what the override button's for. It's so you can spad.
Nächster
Ah.
Halt, Wandsbek.
I've still got that on.
Übergang zur U1.
That's probably why you survived.
You can't spad.
Bitte alle aussteigen. This
Happy
train
days.
terminates here. All change please.
Now the question is with dual streaming though, will it sync chats? Will it be two separate chats?
One chat, I believe, in integrated chat.
Ah, okay, that's good. Because otherwise you'll have to pay attention to two
Yeah.
chats. And that could be painful.
Yes, which I have done because I've dual streamed myself, pushing 2 streams out to both. At one point I did a triple stream, but I was running out of bandwidth, so I didn't bother trying that again. I pushed it out to Kick, YouTube normal, and YouTube vertical. That was my one and only stream on Kick. Signed up, tried it, didn't like it.
I've made it to sunny Wansbeck, so I'm gonna very quickly pop to the toilet and then maybe do another run, possibly.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'm coming into Wansbeck Gardenstadt now, so
I'll be very quick then. I won't take my microphone with me, don't worry. I won't pull them out.
Yep. Mr. Chippy says this game works really well with the Farm Sim side panel. Yeah, it probably would. It's just a joystick, that thing. So it'd probably work fine. Melbourne Train Guy says PlayStation mentioned. Well, Richie's on PlayStation. Hannah says a professional bingo caller for 15 years. There you go. You could do streams doing bingo, Hannah. You know, you were looking for some streaming ideas. Why don't you try doing a bingo stream? I reckon they'd probably catch on. People could play at home. I reckon that'd be fun. Simon says, I've sent the attachment on Discord page in the general party or Discord. Okay, I'll have a look after the stream, mate. And off we go. But I am coming up on a red. I've got to be careful. I think I'm going into a siding, aren't I? Rex Tactics, hello to you. Wesley says I have 1145 points on SCR. Oh, fair enough. I don't play SCR much. I've tried it, but didn't really get into it. Same with Great British Rail. I never really got into that either. GTA says I haven't been on Roblox since my computer broke. Still waiting for the parts to come. That's a bummer. Mind you, you can play Roblox in just about anything. So it's okay. I think I am just going into a siding now. I have no power. There we go, I've got power again. Definitely going into the dead-end siding. Yes, Richie spattered again, Rex. GTA says override button for failed signals. Yeah, that one I passed and set back, I probably could have gone through it using the override button. I probably didn't have to restart. I'll try that at some point. It's good to know I got your surname right, Simon. My wife's Greek, so I'm kind of used to it. Log off the train. Press the AB button. Ab. Deactivate the cabin. Boop. All right, that'll be the end of that run. I might actually do the same thing that Richie's doing. Might just run away and just do that really quickly. So I'll be right back too, and we'll catch up with the chat.
Is it bad to admit that as Paul left to go to the toilet, I came back and put my headphones on, so it was too late for me to say, I'm back. I'll try not to crash the stream too much, but no, I haven't gone to bed. Not yet. Hannah, I went to go see, I obviously went to the toilet, but then Shan said, come and look at this picture that I drew. And I went to go look at the picture that she drew.
Right then.
Hello.
We do have a Richie. Okay. I didn't actually need to go to the dunny, but the second you said you were going, it's like...
did you happen to hear what I said when you went off?
No.
Literally, as I put my headphones back on, you would go. I heard you go, I'm off to the toilet now. So I unmuted literally as you went, I came back.
That's funny.
I didn't crash your stream too much though.
That's all right. I left you live. I thought you'd be all right. Should we...
I only took so long because I went upstairs and then Shan wanted to show me a picture that she drew.
That's cool.
There
you go.
It were a picture of some beans.
I know Shan does her occasional Shantendo game streams, but pictures would be another one that would be quite unique. I haven't seen anybody stream drawing. That'd be a cool thing to do.
Yeah, she's quite artistic. Yeah, so she's quite good with stuff like that. I don't think she's doing much stuff on the Shantendo stuff channel anymore.
No, haven't for a while.
She thinks about it from time to time, but yeah, it's sort of like a bit of a phase sort of thing for her.
Yeah. What are we doing, Berlin or Hamburg? I warn you, the Berlin trains are harder to drive.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm happy to do Berlin, but you'll need to teach me because I'm not the best with it. But then again, Hamburg probably the simplest train to drive, and I still managed to bugger that up. So I'm willing to brave it.
All right, Berlin, and a new
Which
ride.
Is the easier which one's the easiest one to drive? Is it the HK?
Yeah, I think the HK is easier to drive than the A3L92. So we'll go in HK. HK by 2.
Yeah, that's fine. Do that one.
And timetable.
We'll both be on Sunday now.
Oh, how about that? And
but we are.
I was going to say we shouldn't do a nighttime one, but it's underground anyways. What does it matter?
Doesn't it go outside for a brief moment?
Somewhere. Krummelanka, I think, is outside, isn't it? No, is it? Maybe. U3 to Krummelanka at 017.
017. Oh, that could be good because... hold on, let me have a look.
I've started it.
I have an 017 to Krummelanka.
don't you?
No.
Ah,
Oh, I do. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. Because the points on the 4 that you can choose from, they're start points, aren't they?
yep. Let's catch
Right,
up
how do I
with
do
the chat then. Hannah says, the furthest I am away from bingo, the better. Too many memories of mental breakdowns. Well, that's a bit shit. Sorry to hear that, mate. Melbourne Train Guy says, bingo sounds relaxing. Mr. Chippy said you'd have a full house for a bingo stream. Richie does actually run bingo during his streams. Hey, there's a tram.
Whoa! Oh yeah.
I've never seen one. Huh.
Nice.
Oh, its driver just disappeared. Oh, there's no collision on this path either. You can go through the world. Oh, I got run over by a car. Huh. I've never seen a tram there. That's kind of cool. Anyway, back in the cab. So, you need to activate your cab.
I think I've done it.
Good.
Possibly.
Then you've got to
I'm
release the
pressing
parking brake, which is somewhere. Green button on the dash.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Oh, have I lost sound all of a sudden? There we go. Release parking brake.
I'm just doing the stuff on the screen, and I think it's worked.
Good. Yeah, you got to set your route. Activate fast spear. And now I've got to do the IBIS. And line and route. And we're doing U3.
Ah, it's Remembrance Sunday.
And... Is it?
Funnily enough, I did not remember.
Is it the 11th?
That it was,
It is too.
yeah, it's obviously Remembrance Sunday, and then you've got Remembrance Day, which is 11th on Tuesday.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't... it's not the 11th, is it? No. I was just thinking it was the 11th. We should have shut the fuck up about 12 minutes ago. But that's okay.
No, no. Wait, do you do it at 11? Like 11 minutes past the past midnight?
Yes. Terminus
I know.
station
We don't.
is K, and
We normally do it at, I think it's at 11 o'clock. We do it.
enter? Maybe it's that button.
E.
I thought I did E. Maybe I've got some of it wrong. Oh,
it's
first
'cause
station's...
Yeah,
No, I got my
Yeah,
first station
first-
wrong.
yeah, WA.
Yeah, I got my first one wrong. That's why it wouldn't let me do it. It's going, no, I'm stopping you for being an idiot. But I'm good at being an idiot. All right. Left doors.
Einsteigen bitte.
And the speedy thing, set that to 50.
Zug nach Krummelanke.
Please stand back.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
Then closing the doors.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
Some reason.
Oh, it's this
just
one.
As you've
Yeah, this one works with a controller. The other one doesn't. You ready to depart, sir?
Yes.
Let's go then.
Let's do it. Oh, that's weird. How do I've only got 50. I can't go any. I can't apply more power than 50.
Schlesisches Tor.
Push it again.
Ausstieg rechts.
Push whatever you push to get to 50 again. And then we've got a 35 zone coming up.
That's weird. I'm stuck at 10 mile an hour.
Did you set your
Oh.
speeds?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you got to set your speeds. It's kind of important.
I didn't know that. I'm thinking, why am I stuck at 10? Or has this got cruise control?
Yeah,
Ah, piece of piss.
but
Nice.
it only stops you accelerating. It won't break you.
Do you know what? As you said that, I've just got stung. I got stung by the train protection.
Yeah.
So, I'll take that back. Not a piece of piss.
You'll have to press
you
the
can
button.
You can do it with a D-pad. That's going to save you loads of time.
Good.
This game's quite loud though. I've got my TV on volume 2. Here's Bovril.
Right. Stopping and doors right.
Einsteigen
I think I stopped too far up the platform, but that doesn't matter.
Zug nach Krummelanke.
I started leaving as you did your please stand back, like about a few seconds before you, and you still arrived quicker than me.
Zurückbleiben, bitte. Zurückbleiben.
But let's not have a repeat of last time. I'm going to try my best.
No spatting.
No spadding.
Hey, look, I
So-
programmed the TSCX thing the right way around with this one.
Hey, nice.
We're allowed to do 50 now, aren't we?
35, I think I'm on.
Ausstieg rechts.
Golitzer Bahnhof, next stop.
Could be cool. It'd be cool if you could do TSCX on the PlayStation. There isn't a way to do it on console, is there?
The +5. I haven't got this game on console, so don't know.
Seem to be doing well. I've not gone over 50 yet. Oh, it's 40. Oh no. There's a big old track monitor at the top that's telling me.
Yeah, that tells you what speeds you're allowed to do.
I'm learning so much.
I'm learning too as I accelerate into a platform because I pushed the lever the wrong way.
What I find interesting is that Berlin is a lot smoother on the PlayStation than what Hamburg was.
Yeah, it is. It's got less trees.
Ah, I see.
It's probably not the only reason,
That.
but
Einsteigen bitte.
Berlin's the new one too. Hamburg's the original. And they did rebuild it to work in UE5, but it's still quite different.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
What? So it was a UE4 to UE5 port?
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that. Because the original Subway Sim went on console, and I never played it on the PC.
It was a bit crap too. wasn't the best. It looks alright at night time, and that's one of the changes they made, was to make it look better at night, and I think they've succeeded. The lighting's
Yeah,
quite
the night
natural
lighting's
now.
really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels right for a city.
Which makes me think, if we ever got a UE5 version of a train sim game from Dovetail, their night lighting would be quite nice.
Ah, they could make their night lighting a lot better than they do. It's shit because they make it shit. I know I like them and all, but there are some decisions they've made through the years that are not great, like Todd 4. It's rubbish. It looks really nice in the morning and the evening, but during the day it's terrible, and at night time it's terrible.
See, I'd have to I agree with the nighttime thing. Yeah, 100% I agree with that. Because it is a bit too dark. But, like, I prefer Todd 4 to Todd 2 any day, like during the day.
Yep.
Because, like,
Einsteigen bitte.
routes like Brighton Main Line and things like that, to me,
Zug nach
seem a bit
Krummelanke.
depressing. Because they're a bit like, they're great routes, but, like, the actual vibe of them is a bit like, it's not bright, it's not like,
Zurückbleiben
I don't know.
But Todd 3 was okay. Why change it?
What's the difference between Todd 3 and Todd 4?
About 5 billion lumens. Todd 4's really,
Does
really
it-
bright. It's too bright.
Because was Todd 4 what they brought in for TW3?
Penzenstraße.
I think it first appeared in 4, but I would quite happily be corrected on that.
Ausstieg rechts.
Because I always got confused where 2, 3 and 4, Todd 4, 2, 3 and 4 came in. Because when it wasn't Todd 4 the one that came in for like Castle Versberg and that. 'Cause that was the first time that it majorly changed, like that I noticed.
Yeah, maybe it was, because the tunnels were pretty poor. We had
That's
that
the one where
big blue flashes we used to get.
Yeah, that was because Castle Würzburg was the first time when they did the lighting so that when you come out of a tunnel, it would adapt like your eye does.
Yeah, and then
So
they
that's when
had
Todd fought.
and then they had the preview stream with the overly honest Lucas, and Matt did his usual gaslighting spiel of, it's very complex to fix that, and Lucas goes, nah, don't be stupid, it's easy, I just haven't done it yet. That was so funny. In the moderators back channel in the Discord, we're all going, do we moderate Lucas? It was so funny. It's just one of those fun moments.
For once, I'm leaving a station at the same time you're arriving at a station. How are the
Well, there you
turns
go.
tabled?
They have indeed.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
I'd better get some fang happening then.
What's confusing me is I can hear all your beeps and clonks and stuff in my headset, and it's confusing the life out of me.
Excellent. That makes me
It's like
happy.
when someone's like when you're playing Train Sim World and watching someone else stream Train Sim World and their AWS goes off and you panic.
Yeah.
Ausstieg rechts.
Oh, it's worse with Tifa.
I wouldn't relate. I don't use German safety systems. They don't like me and I don't like them.
Fair enough. They're not that hard, though.
I'm watching your tutorial thingy.
Not that I've got... I don't have Tifa turned on here, and you can. I've just never have in here.
I won't dare. I won't dare touch it. I'm watching your thingy though to set up Tifa and PZB on the buttons, and I'm like, no. I keep that for me wipers. Not
Fair
Tifa,
enough.
Not PZB.
I don't think this has PZB. I think it's only got Tifa. That looks like a station coming. I should probably slow down.
Yeah, it's Halshes Tor. Something like that.
Sorry for ignoring the chat so much today, folks. It's a bit hard to drive a train and talk to someone and read a chat. My brain just doesn't work. It just keeps going la 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 la.
I struggle to read the chat the best of times.
I'd like to say I'm usually okay, but there are days that I'm,
Einsteigen bitte.
I finish reading it 3 hours after the stream finishes.
Zug nach Krummelanke.
So, Melbourne daytime. Yeah, that's why I always run in light clouds.
I know, I'm going to have to go backwards. Has this got a reverse? Please have a reverse.
Have you ever shot it?
Yep. I'm not out of the platform, but it says I'm not on the mark. Maybe I'm supposed to... Hang on. Am I hanging out the
You're
back,
meant to go
maybe?
forwards. Yeah, 'cause I'm further forward than you.
Oh, yeah, I'm hanging out the back.
Yeah.
Okay. Shut the doors.
Einsteigen bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte. Zug nach Krummelanke.
Whee! I forgot we're driving a long train. It's a bit like coming in to the platform on Friday. I was
Einsteigen bitte.
driving our steam train, and I'm coming into the platform, and I discussed, so as a fireman, I get to drive occasionally, and discussed with the driver
Zurückbleiben bitte.
that we were going to use the usual stopping point. So there's the other half of our, on this one, we come back into the platform. The other half of our train's already there, and we hook up to it, and then
Zurückbleiben bitte.
run out again. And we agreed to stop at the normal stopping point, which is down near the station master's office, or as we call it, the ice cream cart, because there used to be an ice cream cart there 20 years ago, and we still call it that. And at the last second, coming into the platform, like 5 meters before the intermediate set of points, he goes, "Nah, stop before the intermediates." And I've just slammed on the brakes, and I was thinking of all passengers,
Ausstieg rechts.
because I've just basically stopped this train in 5 meters and go. Because when they're going that slow, you actually can stop them in that kind of distance, but it's not comfortable.
See, this is why I'm glad that virtual passengers don't have feelings, because otherwise they would be very, very upset with me.
Yeah. I knew I had done better on not going too slowly coming down the hill from Menzies Creek heading back into Belgrave. When I asked the guard when we got back to Belgrave, how was it? And he goes, well, I had to hold on a bit, so it must have been good.
Einsteigen bitte.
So yeah,
Nach Krummelanke.
our line's 15 mile an hour, which doesn't sound very fast, but it is at a little train.
I suppose, well, yeah, I suppose, like, in the UK, like, a standard gauge heritage railway is 25, I think, here.
Yeah.
So, is
And
yours
we're-
standard or is yours narrow?
2'6", narrow gauge.
Right, yeah. Yeah, because your sister's tough, isn't it?
Yeah, and we have very, very steep gradients, 1 in 30, and we're
Gang zur U2.
very, very tight corners.
Die Mobilitätsstation.
We've got corners that you can't go round at more than 5 mile an hour or you'll come off.
Yeah, yeah.
Not many of them, fortunately. Most of them are 10s.
Oh. I'm crawling. I'm crawling at 20 kilometers. Oh wait, no, you're ahead of me. Eh? What's happened
Excellent.
here? Where am I? I don't know. Oh no, I've just left that station. Glein, or whatever it's called.
Gleisterich.
Ah,
I'm
yeah,
guessing.
yeah, that'll be there. I'm going to Kurf and Fürstenstrafe. Dear me. Some of the names of some of them make me chuckle.
Stop!
Einsteigen bitte.
Yeah, I agree, Rex. I tend to go for either early morning or evening light clouds. That's my go-to. I always run light clouds.
I always run light clouds as well, because without clouds, it's horrible.
Yeah, it is a bit too bright if you don't have clouds on. But I think light cloud is perfect.
There is a thunderstorm mod that brings back the proper lightning.
Oh yeah.
I've been thinking about doing a stream with that.
I want to look at that live weather mod. That looks good.
Oh, the newer version of it, yeah. But it's not
don't know
actually a
whether
live
I
weather
can
mod.
handle it.
It's a position mod, really.
Right.
Full bananas. Oops. Less bananas. Less bananas. Lots less bananas.
Yeah, I fell for that trick.
Yeah, I didn't realise how steep it was. It's still kind of steep.
Fog. I've not run with fog.
Are
I'll
you
have to
getting
give that a
fog?
go. No. Rex has just said light cloud with a bit of fog is fire, apparently.
Yeah, a little bit of
I've
fog
not-
actually. If your computer's struggling, put on about 5 to 10% fog, and it will be much better.
How does that work then?
It drops down the resolution of all the textures you're looking at because they're obscured by
Alright,
fog.
Nothing like them flat cars yesterday.
Yep. They were funny. I don't know why they surprised me because I've actually noticed them before myself, and then I saw them and went, oh, they're funny.
Einsteigen bitte.
What's worse, flat cars or T-poses?
Zug nach Krummelanke.
T-poses, I think.
Zurückbleiben bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
I'll have to give that a go, Rex. The light fog. I've not actually tried it before.
I reckon you'll do it tonight before you go to bed.
He says that I should go to bed at hold on, let me try that again. Should go to bed at a sensible time.
Why, you're young, you'll get away with it. So I wake up about 6 in the morning regardless. So if I'm if I go to bed late, I still wake up at 6.
See, I kind of have a similar thing, but it's more like 8, 9 o'clock. Like last night, I mean, what was it? 3, 4 o'clock? I must have gone offline. Something
Yep.
like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, and yeah, I still woke up at like 9 o'clock.
Yes. Yeah, Rex says it does help with performance. It definitely does. So if you've got a oops, I just started accelerating instead of braking then. So if you've got a potato, oh, it's actually let me get away with that. So we'll just open the doors then. If you've got a potato, light fog works really well.
Zurückbleiben bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
Is there any good ways to sort of reduce your to improve your performance? Are there any tips?
On your PC,
Subway Sim. Just because it's very it's lagging a lot in these tunnels.
check your settings and just see if you can turn them down a bit, I guess. I haven't tried it on console. Yeah, I haven't got laggy problems on the PC, but my PC is a bit grunty.
It is a German subway, yeah.
Melbourne train guy agrees daytime can be very bright. Very bright. Certainly can. Can gravity get me down to the 40 kilometers an hour? No, it can't.
You're ahead of me again now. This is we've swapped positions a few times here.
That's because you're losing frames, probably.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, probably. Oh, I'm going hot into the station. Oh, 60 into the station. That's impressive.
Nah, just put it straight into emergency braking and you'll be fine. What could go wrong?
Yeah, Rex, this is Berlin. This is on the PlayStation, Rex. You should give it a go. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, Rex is playing. Richie's on PlayStation. I'm on PC.
It might even be on sale, to be fair. I wouldn't be surprised. I can hear that train twice. It's confusing the life out of me.
Going to the.
You could have.
We're going to Autistic Strasser.
Augsburger Straße.
I think you can have C for CIFA, possibly.
Yeah, you can. You can turn CIFA on this. I just don't. I don't know why I do in TSW and I don't in this. I don't have a reason. I just don't. I've just realised what this thing I'm fiddling with is. It's the door from a GoPro.
Just... Again, I can't see your screen.
This is a tricky one, because just before you come into the station, it changes to 60 kilometres an hour, and you think, oh, accelerate.
Well, I think I know what might be tanking my frames. It's because all the mirrors and stuff work, don't they?
Yeah, they do. You can turn them off.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I did that before. I did turn them off before, but they've come back again.
Probably since the update.
Einsteigen bitte.
And Rick says if you get just enough fog, but not too much, it looks so good. Yeah, it does.
Zurückbleiben bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
Map, map, map. Did you actually... The doors close? No, they didn't.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
So that's the same announcement, so they should have been closing, but they didn't. Door fault.
Mine automatically does that. but other than a few random stations, it doesn't. Oh,
Weird.
what? What happened? Oh no, my fast spear is set off
Spichernstraße.
Uh-oh, you were going too fast.
Zur U9.
far too quick.
Ausstieg rechts.
Sorry, it stopped me. Annoyingly, it stopped me in the station. So I could have just opened my doors. But it was like, nope.
Yep. You got to watch it because there's some quite slow speed zones coming up.
Yeah, I can see there's it's chopping and changing quite a bit.
Oh, did I just get? Oh, I did too.
Did you get stung? Yeah.
Certainly did. Just after I've warned you, I get pinged for speeding. I'm going to watch the stream back though, because I don't think I was. I think I had slowed down to below the 40. Interesting. We shall see. The mirrors do chew a bit of performance, but I like having them on.
Einsteigen bitte.
I'll put up with
Yeah.
the brief slideshow while the mirrors are coming.
Zug nach Krummelanke.
Zwang Bremsung, that's it, Melbourne train guy. Except it's Fastbier.
Zurückbleiben bitte. Zurückbleiben bitte.
Why do you hear the horn on this one? Volkswagen.
Whoa. Ah, nice. I didn't even. Do you know what? I didn't even think to press the horn.
Yeah, Volkswagen.
Hohenzollernplatz.
Context: Shan can't hear anything other than my game audio and me speaking, and she can just hear me spamming the horn.
Excellent. Sooner or later she'll punch you in the head.
Yeah.
Stop it. Wesley stating the obvious, CSX Heavy Haul is Sandpatch Grade. Oh yes. It's an earlier version of it though. It's actually longer. CSX Heavy Haul's longer than Sandpatch Grade. And it's got 100-car trains, which they didn't do again in Train Sim World until Sherman Hill, I'm going to
Sherman
say.
Hill, yeah.
Yeah, because it completely tanked consoles. CSX Heavy Haul was only PC. And when it came out in TSW 2020 as part of that, it did not have long trains, which made lots of people grumpy. Where did our 100-car trains go, they said. Where did your brain go, said Matt.
CSX Heavy Haul, what a throwback.
Yeah.
Einsteigen bitte.
There has been some absolute champion gaslighting that's gone on over the years, over games. It's like this idea that all British headlights are shit, therefore all British headlights should be shit now. It's like, yes, trains like the old 37s and the old 40s and things like that, they did have bad headlights. They had very, 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 very broad beams and very, very dim, and they were basically just indicator globes. But then things like the upgraded 37 should have awesome headlights because they're bright LEDs. The 66s should all have awesome headlights, but no, they don't. And whenever it comes up on stream, they go, oh no, British lights aren't like that. And I go, that's just gaslighting people. Things like that do actually make me grumpy when they do that.
See, I don't know if it's because I'm. What's the term? Because I don't really. I'm not overly knowledgeable when it comes to like lights and sounds and stuff like that. So what? Because I suppose it's like an ignorance is bliss sort of situation. I think it's fine because I don't actually know. Other than the few things that do sound like they should, and when they don't sound like, for example, the 323. If that didn't have the whining sound, I'd be like, yeah, that's not right.
Yep.
But like the Voyagers, for example, I think they sound absolutely fine. They're not 100%, but
They're good
it's
enough.
Pretty it's good. Yeah, it's close enough.
Einsteigen
Considering
bitte.
that you can't really get access to a Voyager because they're everywhere, doing everything all the time.
Nach Krummelanke. Zurückbleiben bitte.
But I can understand the frustration when people are like, yeah, it's not right though, is it? it's not the right sound or it's not the right physics or.
Yeah,
I get that.
I don't actually mind when it's not right so much. What I don't like is when getting told that it is right and just leave it alone. It's like, well, why?
Übergang zur S-Bahn.
I agree, Wesley. I love the sound of the 323s. I really do. Yeah, Melbourne, I agree. It's, you know, my sort of lack of knowledge is sort of like, I'm a train fan at heart. I like trains. I don't know anything about them, but I've always said that during doing YouTube stuff and playing Train Sim World, that's how I'm learning.
Yeah, it happens that way. I get grumpy with train physics sometimes because, for example, Westinghouse brakes, I know how they should work, and they just don't. The implementation in Train Sim World on Westinghouse brakes is terrible. Really,
It's
really
similar to,
bad.
Similar to like steam physics, because like everyone says, I went to like a meetup thing last year at Seven Valley, funnily enough.
Yeah.
And there were a lad there that he played Train Sim World, but he was also a volunteer on a heritage railway, and he went, the steam physics were absolutely god awful.
They
I was
are.
like, well,
Completely wrong.
And I know that's the general consensus, but to me, I don't know anything about. I don't know the slightest about steam physics. I used to see train, reverser, steam. Well, hey, cool.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? That because I'm quite simple-minded like that.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
I can tell you why they're completely wrong, though. That's actually deliberate. If it was as difficult to drive a steam train as it is in reality, people would just rage quit. So it's actually deliberate.
I suppose in a way that's a good thing. I suppose you don't want to. That's where your expert locos come in, I suppose, isn't it?
If they ever do one. But the way it raises steam's completely buggered as well. It's got magic
It
steam.
doesn't generate like it should, does it?
No, not at all. It's got magic steam, magic water, magic coal. It's all good. Michael agrees with us. It was Sherman Hill that had the 100-car trains.
I don't know if you can hear my game or not, but
Not really.
you can never call the tones back.
Whatever you use for a mic is pretty good at filtering it out.
Funny enough, this headset is
I just got
really.
I just got a
Sorry, go on.
Fastbier Bremsy, but it's okay. I'm okay. I'm far enough into the platform that I can open my doors.
Yeah, nice. That's what I hoped that would have happened to me beforehand.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
But yeah, this headset's literally one that Shan used to use for work like 5 years ago when she worked at like a call center thing.
Yeah.
And it's just one of the most comfortable, because I don't know what it is with me with headsets. I don't like stuff that like covers my ears too much. It's quite uncomfortable. So these like just flat on my ears, and I can like still like hear myself talking. Whereas some headsets kind of make your own voice sound quite muffled through them, and it throws me off.
Yeah, they can do. Yeah, I don't use my wireless headset for that reason.
They're also quite light on my head. I feel like headphones weigh my head down.
Breton's back
Surprisingly
plats.
I'm surprisingly keeping up with this, but I am going to get stung in a second.
Yeah, you're doing all right.
Do you know what? I was going 60 into this station. Did not once get a, what's it called? As I forget the word now. The train protection thing.
Fastbier.
That's it. I didn't get stung.
Hey, it's got a button for you. I just noticed on the cab, if you look at the second row of buttons under the radio thing. It's got one called Store Fart. That's clearly a Richie button.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
Oh yes, a store fart button. Nice. Yeah,
That's what the cart did. It stored your
I'm
fart
using
for
that
us to
next
come
year.
back.
Oh yes. I'm probably the main reason why he failed his MOT, to be honest.
And you go, what died in your car, mate?
But funnily enough, do you know what's actually quite funny? I think it failed on the aircon system, so it might have actually been me.
Well, that's a bit mean in Australia that you don't have to have cooling working. You have to have a defroster working, but not just blowing air would be enough to win that one.
I think it's the defrosting thing anyway. I think it was something like it was cooling system or something like that. I can't quite remember what he said, but you need to obviously have a working aircon, especially with it being winter. Because obviously here it's always cold.
Yeah.
Other than the 2 weeks that you come across.
Yeah, then it's 30.
But then again, I feel like this summer's been quite warm. Like from March through to like October, we hardly had any rain.
Yeah, it was very, very hot this year, and it's been very dry here too. We're thinking about going into water restrictions.
Oh yeah, we've had water restrictions since about May.
Yeah.
Only in Yorkshire though, nowhere else in the country, which is weird.
Yeah, it's a bit like you work with penguins.
Yeah, makes no sense.
My area of business is not dissimilar to penguins. It's more about seals.
Oh yeah.
Einsteigen bitte.
Melbourne Train Guy says, in some cases, a lack of knowledge helps, means you aren't nitpicking every little thing. I tend not to nitpick because I'm in games for fun.
Bitte.
And if I can drive the trains and they mostly do trainee type things, I'm generally pretty happy.
For me, I'm very much a gamer at heart who likes trains, and that is how I like to come across in my reviews and stuff like that, because I don't know every little thing. So for me, it's cool to drive a train in a game, you know, on a console or whatever else. It's a bonus that it's a route I know, it's a train I know,
Yeah.
it's an area I know. So I think though that combination of factors is why I probably like Train Sim World as much as I do.
Yeah,
And
quite possibly.
It's probably why I praise. It's probably why I praise it as much as I do. Because sure, some practices can be questionable, but I think from my point of view, I'm not really fussed by it because it's like I can drive a train through Birmingham, which is great.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that because most people that touch it will be gamers. There's some people who touch it who are just idiots. So if you look at Heavy Haul, for example, it had wheel clack-clack sounds on continuous welded rail. And when 2020 came out, people went berserk because it didn't have clack-clack sounds because it was on continuous welded rail and it shouldn't. And ever since then, every single reveal stream, there's always some idiot that goes, I can't hear any wheel clacking.
Einsteigen bitte.
And if it's an older railway, like when Spirit of Steam came out, you should hear it. Peak Forest, you should hear it. But the others, no. Modern Track.
Zurückbleiben bitte.
Life.
But I think going back to the sim fans and the gamers, I think that helps when you've got people that are reviewing content. You've got people that know what they're talking about in some fields.
Freie Universität.
You know, yourself like American Freight, Steam, whatever else. You've got the people that know like the Electrostars. I have the experience of travelling on some trains, and I'm just a brummie, so I know the Birmingham places, and that's pretty much it.
I just ran over a giant yellow thing sticking out of the track. But that's okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what it was. It didn't seem to bother the train. But yeah, I think that's... No penalty.
No,
But
it
I
doesn't do anything.
No, I think that's right though. If it feels right to you, then it's enough. And I just tend to ignore the fact that the train brakes, the American braking system's just stupid. in how it
I wouldn't
works.
even know where to begin.
It's gotten better because there's me and Brandon and a few others who were in beta who were just hammering them all the time, going, "No, that's not how they work." But it's gotten a bit better.
Einsteigen bitte.
It's not as bad on the more modern stuff.
Zug nach Krummelanke.
Melbourne says it's a balance between real and game. It is. Too much game and it's not pleasing for the sim fans. Too much sim and it's too hard for a casual gamer. Yeah, and that, if you think about the bulk of the market for the games, it is the gamer. Because if you appeal to just the hardcore simmers, you're not going to make any money, which means no game. And that's something a lot of people I don't think get. They go, well, no, it has to be perfect. And I go, well, if you think that there's 200 people supported by one game,
Oscar Helena.
and if you just say that they're paid £100,000 each just to keep the math simple, that's $20 million a year just to pay them. Before you pay rent and taxes and power and cooling and all the other fun stuff you have to do as a business. It's an enormous amount of money. And then you think that the Steam, PlayStation, Xbox, they're all getting 30% off the top of that. So now you've got to make
30%.
Yeah. Now you've got to make $30 million a year just to stay afloat. It's like just to keep the doors open.
And then you've got cost of living crisis.
Yeah. So they don't really have time to spend more on the roots. Whereas the little tiny, the third-party developers, the reason they can pop out much more detailed stuff, apart from the fact that that causes blurry textures for everybody else, and that doesn't bother them. But they can pop out stuff because it's often one or two people, and they're doing it in their evenings and weekends, and they've got a day job. So it's not
My
actually
issue-
supporting them.
Einsteigen bitte.
My issue with some of the comments that I see online, and I've always said it, is that people say Dovetail should stop making routes and focus on fixes and focusing on fixing what's already there and blah blah blah.
Einsteigen bitte.
However, if they did that, one, they wouldn't stay afloat because they'd have very little revenue income from any new products. But also, the community would then say, well, there's nothing new on the roadmap. There's nothing new coming.
Yep.
So if they were to turn around and say, well, we're going to not make any new routes and fix bugs, you'd say, well, I want a new route. Where's
Yep.
new routes? What's new routes? They've left it in the dust, and especially now with UE5 and Metro Rivals and whatever, everyone will then claim that they've abandoned Train Sim World. So
Yep.
you arguably, it's like you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, because you are very much like, well, they are very much like, well, obviously we need to have a revenue stream of some kind. Also, if we say that we're going to focus on fixing bugs, people won't think there's new stuff coming out.
Yeah, well, they actually did that
It's-
during TSW3. They spent about 6 months just doing bugs, and there was no new content, and people went nuts.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a case of they can't win, and it frustrates me really, because like, although it's sometimes some things aren't great, the overall, I think out of many gaming companies, they do communicate well with the community, in my opinion. Sometimes it's difficult to get information out of them, but they do give you the information eventually. Whereas some gaming developers won't say anything at all.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of them don't say anything and don't engage with their community in the slightest.
Like community engagement,
Einsteigen
you
bitte.
don't have to do. It's just it's a bonus, really. And Dovetail have got like they've got a dedicated community team. A lot of game companies don't have that. So I think with that, things can be passed through and sorted out and whatever else. But I think the communication is pretty decent there, and they do address most things and do talk about it. But I think people forget as well that things don't get fixed overnight. Things take time to be fixed. And when they say, well, what about this and what about that? Well, it probably, I don't know, it's like everyone expects everything to be done straight. As soon as a bug comes up, they expect it to be fixed the next day. It's just not how it works.
Yep. Well, often the bug actually is fixed the next day, or it's actually fixed before the players even see it. But it has to go through testing. And if they rush it through, people go, why didn't you test it? So,
Yeah.
still can't win.
You've also got the fun bit of with Xbox and PlayStation, I'm pretty sure you got to like submit it weeks before it goes anywhere. I think.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
that's
and
with any game
if I look at mainstream corporate software, I've put bugs in on applications that either haven't been fixed or it takes them 3 or 4 years to fix it. So, it's not at all unusual.
Software development, you get bugs in all sorts of things.
You do.
There's
Everything.
bugs in even the most expensive and the most highly optimized game or application or whatever has a bug in it.
Mm-hmm.
Theoretically, the way apps and games work are bugs because you're basically teaching it to do something that it has to be taught how to do something.
Yeah, every game is a bug fest. Every application has problems with it. It's just not unusual. It's something that I often have conversations with our business people about. They go, well, you're not fixing that. We're not going live. And I go, well, we are. It's not as though you've actually got a choice. There's some minuscule thing because something's in the wrong place on a screen. That's like, yeah, give up, mate.
See, Vectron, I agree and I disagree with you in that statement because it's, paying customers do have a right to be disappointed. Sure, 100%. But what I don't get is how people will constantly slam, not just Dovetail or any of, I've seen it all with GTA 6. People say, oh, it's going to be a flop and blah, 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 all this sort of stuff. If you don't like what you see, don't buy it. But then people buy it and then complain about it. Like, there's plenty previews, screenshots, us ambassadors doing content. There's plenty of content for people to see and make a judgment. But then they buy it and then complain about it after they've seen all this footage about it. And I don't get why. That to me seems like pointless. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Like my favourite worldwide guy who buys it on Steam, bags it, and then refunds it. Oh, there's a red signal coming up. Oh, there's an end of the track coming up.
And for us, for constant price increases, I mean, realistically, in the whole time I've played Train Sim World, standard route price is raised once, maybe twice. Standard route price has gone up by a $5. In few instances, it goes up to $32.99 because, well, just trains and also the Dutch route. Like, there's been a few select instances where it's gone above standard route price, whereas in the general consensus, it stayed pretty consistent up until post-COVID when everything went ridiculously expensive. Whereas, you say constant price rises. Well, have you looked at your loaf of bread in a shop or your mincemeat? Everything's going up. It's
keeping up with CPI, essentially. I don't know if the UK has that term, but it's Consumer Price Index, and it's basically a measure of inflation. And in Australia, the price increases here have been either on a par with or under CPI. So I've never really had a drama with the price changes. I mean, it's not nice. And yes, being open, Richie and I get the content for free, but we buy all our other games. So I spend nearly all the money the channel makes on either games or hardware improvements to make the streams better. So there is no profit.
In a sense, we are still paying customers for some DLC because, like, for example, TSC content we have to pay for in most cases. Well, I have to anyway.
Yeah, they don't give it to us anymore. But you can get 3 TSC keys a year if you want one.
Yeah.
But I've during sales I've bulked up my TSC stuff because there's still a few things that I want to get that don't come out on enough of a sale for me to bother. But there's not many.
And even I think, for example, with me going from PlayStation to PC as well on Train Sim World, I'm still rebuying content on Train Sim World.
Yeah,
because
Vectron's comment of the attitude it's hard and customers are unreasonable is anti-customer and a consumer advocate. It bothers you. It is a little bit anti-customer, but you've got to remember that they're dealing with this niche market down the center for the serious ones, and they've got this massive market for the gamers who couldn't give a shit, who just want to play. And, you know, would you do everything for the niche? No, it's not a sound business practice. You do the 80%. And, I mean, Lord Vectron works for a fruit, so he's used to having a significantly more customer service, because when you're working for an organization that makes that much money, they can afford to do that. When you look at, if you look at Dovetail's, the ambassador thing, for example, they give us a very small stipend for coming to visit. And in my case, it covers, I don't know, maybe a 20th of my costs of getting there. I think for the locals, it's a little bit better, but I know still most locals are out of pocket by the time they get there, because they get less as well. When I think of other organizations that I've been involved with over the years, like I do things with Google, they'll send you overseas and spend thousands and thousands and thousands on you, because it's nothing to them. It's just nothing. I just don't care. But they can't even measure what they spend on you as a percentage of their profit, but Dovetail can, because they're little. They're only a little company. I think a lot of people forget that is they're not big. They're in that unfortunate position of being a successful small studio that's now living in the really hard graft territory of not having made it to be a big studio. And I don't think they ever will make it to be a big studio, because they play in a niche, and that niche just isn't big enough. Even though it's sold millions of copies, it's just not big enough to become a big studio.
Yeah, it's one of them. We'll obviously have our different opinions, but I think the fundamentals of it is that I'm pretty sure, you know, Paul can agree with me on this. Before we became ambassadors, we were fully paying customers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we bought into Train Sim World from the early days, and the reason why we are where we are now is because we enjoyed the game from the start, so we know what it's like. And obviously, you know, I'm relatively new to the ambassador program. I've only been in it for a year, and you know, up until pretty much Train Sim World 5 core, I was buying my own products. And yeah, I get what you mean. Is if something's not great, you know, if there was something I didn't like the look of, I didn't get it. I maybe waited for a sale. And this is why I always say, you know, if you like X or Y, then you might like this new product. You know, if you don't, then wait for a sale.
Yeah,
that's
pretty much it.
I never say you must get it. None of us ever say you must get it. We just play it, and we're there to we're there to help you in a way, because you're saying that like, oh, we're going to be disappointed and whatever else. But by us making the content, you are getting the preview, you get in the what the route looks like and what you can expect. So if you don't like what you see in the videos, don't buy it.
Yeah,
and that's the one thing it always gripes me, because it's like there's not like there's a lack of review online.
Yeah, and people know my content. I actually highlight things that come up in the new things that I don't like. I just openly mention them. I'll point them out. I'll talk about them. Do my dislikes match everyone else's? Not necessarily. One thing I will cover in Lord Vectron's comment there, he says, I agree with you because I know enough about how this all works, but no one considers what customers are thinking in these scenarios, and it comes across as tone deaf. I will agree with you that DTG at times with their comms, particularly Matt, who's a techo, when they let the techos in front of the public, they can be pretty blunt, they can be pretty honest, and sometimes they do hide things because they don't want to look bad as techos. I will agree with you on that. But I know the community team has been working quite diligently to improve that, and that's why they exist. So I think the organization recognizes that having techos out front and only techos out front is poor, and it is a poor customer experience. Because some customers want the honesty, like when they were talking about shaders the other day and talking about the textures, but even that wasn't completely honest. But I think that was more a question about not being too honest, because it's actually a really, really complex topic. And I think if he'd been too honest, everybody would have gone to sleep and there wouldn't be any viewers. But so it wasn't as correct
as it could be. I shouldn't say use the word honest because it wasn't dishonest. It just wasn't correct, but it was simplified what he was talking about. And I can say that knowing what I know about that topic, and I don't have really deep knowledge on that topic, but I knew that some of the things he's saying were quite right. So it's just a general thing. So the community team is trying. The Discord is a huge step forward in my book because it brings in the thing that organizations like Google have had for years, and that's community support. So the community supports each other, and that's the best way to support people because those people actually care. They're not a paid support person. I don't care how good a paid support person is; they do not care. Because after and Lord Vectron, you'd know this in the business you're in, after you've had your 50th bad experience with a customer, you just don't care anymore. Never will. And you're forced to treat them nicely. And that's where any support person is. You're forced to treat people nicely. And you don't really mean it. But yeah, I think the Discord is a huge step forward. It will change the way that the community engagement happens. It already is. The forums are a swamp. There are some really good people on the forums, but there are a percentage of people that I don't think even play the game anymore. I don't think they've played it for a long time. And they're just there griping, moaning, and cracking the sads and attacking people. And it's just crap. It really is. So I think moving away from the forums and moving into Discord is good. It gives them two other things that are really, really important to a UK company and are about to be really, really important to Australian companies on the 19th of December when the Child Safety Act comes into play. Discord, when it needs to be done, will verify the people. And they haven't got a way of doing that in their forums, but they are big enough for UK's version of the E-Safety Commissioner to insist that they do. And that's coming for the UK. I don't think Australians actually understand what's about to happen to them. So having been in the UK, if you like a bit of casual porn, for example, you're never going to see it ever again unless you're willing to hand over your passport, driver's license and credit card. So I just reading articles in the UK when I was there, the visitations to those sites has gone down to something like 2% of what it used to be. And that's what's about to happen here in Australia. So if you're looking at content that is something that the government or the E-Safety Commissioner think that a child shouldn't be looking at, you'll have to prove you're not a child. And a lot of people are saying it's, children have to prove they're not children. Well, no, everybody has to prove they're not a child. That's how it works. And it's about to come here, and I think people are going to be sad. But that's one of the reasons Stubtails moved to Discord, is because that's about to get forced on them. And they can lean on Discord to provide that as a service to them as verification service. And I think you'll see that more and more and more with game companies. They'll move away from traditional forums, and they'll move to, if they're operating in the UK or Australia, or in the states in the US that it's started to come in. There's quite a few states in the US that are starting to enforce it now too. So it's coming. If you want to, and yeah, Hannah just said had to prove your age to Xbox to use social features.
Yeah.
And I think the other ones that will get whacked soon, Roblox, will get smashed soon, because Roblox.
There's been all sorts of issues with Roblox in there.
Yeah, indeed, and it's I think people are in for a bit of an eye-opening wake-up call later this year in Australia, because we tend to follow the UK for things like that. So anybody that thinks it won't be like what the UK has just gone through over the last year or so, yeah, good luck. It's a bit like the cookies fiasco all over again. Like if you go to a website in the UK or a European website, you have to click through sometimes 3, 4, 5 acceptances of cookies and stuff. And
that's pretty not. Do you not have that? That's like pretty normal.
No, you just go straight in. You just accept you just accept they're stealing your information and get on with life.
No, over here I've always accepted. It always comes up with accepting cookies, but I just press accept anyway.
Yeah, it's starting to come in here, but it's mostly European and organisations that are doing it here, and I think they're only doing it here because it would be too expensive to do it in one country and not another one. But yes, and Lord Vectron says bypass all of it with a VPN. Yes and no, because it's actually fairly easy to prove you're using a VPN. It's not hard to work it out at all from the internet traffic itself. So
Yeah, but it's just more whether they enforce it, I suppose, isn't it?
well, some sites are enforcing it. So it is coming up that if you come in from a VPN, the site won't talk to you. So VPN's not necessarily the answer.
If they have milk. I'll only accept cookies if they have milk.
Yeah, that's fair enough, I guess. That is fair enough.
My favourite thing with accepting cookies is, have you ever heard of the website Cookie Clicker?
No.
Oh, you'll like this one. So there's a game online. It's literally just called Cookie Clicker. You literally, all you do is click cookies, and then you can upgrade it. And anyway, as soon as you go into the website, it asks you if you want to accept the cookies, which is quite funny because it's literally an app where you click cookies. Brilliant.
Yep. Seems fair. Fair.
I need to remember. I need to send you a picture of the Magic Roundabout from Swindon.
Indeed.
Because you'll like this. It's
Okay.
Hold on, let me save that to photos.
And
it doesn't actually look that bad here.
At some point, this stream turned into a podcast.
Oh yeah.
We should probably actually do some episodes like that, thinking about it. Because
yeah, that would be cool. I'm up for that.
Yeah, because whenever you and I do content together, and we can bring in a few others, there's people in here like Rex and Hannah who would probably be into it. Lord Vectron, I don't know if you'd actually be willing to talk. Melbourne Train Guy probably would, because he puts himself out there, so he'd probably join in, going through the thing. Bad Guy might. He's been known to. Who else have we got in here? Going through the chat. Michael Newbury might. He and I have had chat streams from time to time, so he might join in. So, we could do some panel type stuff at some point. People would be interested in that. People obviously are interested, because we haven't played the game now for 15 minutes and there's people still listening to us.
There you go. There's a picture of the Magic Roundabout. It is in Swindon. It's a massive roundabout with 5 mini roundabouts inside of it.
There we go. I've popped up a poll. Do you want panel type corks? And Bad Guy said he'd be in for a chat. So that'd be cool. Lord Vectron says I might, but I sound like a bogan. Don't I? I am a bogan. I mean, if I stood up now, you'd see I'm sitting here in Trekkie decks and Ugg boots. Mind you, I do that for work too. I want to have a look at this picture of the Magic Roundabout. I have to make
Brilliant.
Discord bigger for that. Oh, what?
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
What?
Yeah, it's good. It's fantastic.
Don't type anything bad in your Discord chat for a moment, because I'm going to... I thought I had a Discord scene, but I don't. Let me add a window capture. I'm not sure I had one for Discord. It seems... No, it is in use. All right. Add existing. Discord stream. There we go. I clicked it and it disappeared.
No, nothing's come up on my end.
No, I clicked add Discord's my scene for Discord stream and it disappeared. Okay. Add. And
see, the Magic Roundabout really confuses the life out of me, because as a man that knows a thing or two about planning permission, for lack of a better word, how the fuck have they got away with that?
Just look at that thing. It's just mental.
Oh no, it's what upsets me is all the giveaway markings. What's even worse about it is that obviously over here we drive on the wrong side of the road. I mean, do you drive on the same side of the road as us?
Yeah, we both drive on the left.
Right. Okay. We drive on the right side. Okay. We both drive on the right side of the road then, the left.
Yes, the correct side.
So you obviously have to treat all the mini roundabouts as you would. You know, you go left and you give way to the right. But then what confuses you even more is that if you're going anti-clockwise around the roundabout, you've got to give way to the right, and then to the right again, and then to the right again. It's so confusing.
I'm just looking at the orientation of the front of those cars, looking at where the bonnet's pointing. There are people going in opposing directions in the same piece of road.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. That's
I
that's
reckon
the beauty of it.
I reckon looking at that, if I was approaching that in an 18-wheeler truck, I would just floor it and drive straight through the middle of it and hope for the best.
Like you could theoretically, if you wanted to, you could go from that right-hand lane, you know, the furthest east point, and then if you wanted to, you could go left, then go right at that second one below it, and then go back up, and that it's so many different ways you could go. It's like it just seems so unnecessary. Like to me, right, from a planning point of view, why not just make it a massive 5-arm roundabout? Why does it have to be 5 mini roundabouts? I have no idea how they've. But it's been there since like the 70s or the 80s. I have no idea why they've done that. It makes no sense.
I'd have to ask what's wrong with just traffic lights.
What's even funnier is
And
well, yeah,
looking at those roads, there's 2 bigger ones and a couple of smaller ones. I would either bridge the little ones over so they had to go into one of the other roads earlier, or tunnel them under the roundabout and do the same thing. So
the funniest thing. The funniest thing is the actual road sign leading up to it. 'Cause it's called the Magic Roundabout. It's actually called the Magic Roundabout. You see what I've just sent you there? It's actually got the sign is a roundabout with mini roundabouts in it. It's absolutely bonkers.
I think I'm sharing that. We'll know in about 20 seconds. I think I am. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
I'm still there we go.
It just does your head in, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just absolutely bonkers. It really is.
Yeah.
Absolutely bonkers.
Well, next year I'll be doing
Now-
more driving, or I'll be doing driving in the UK because Christine doesn't really do trains, and if I put her on something like a 700 with 90 board, she's just going to go, nah, I want a comfy chair.
Now, that Magic Roundabout, I'd love to show that to an American because I'd have an heart attack.
Americans can't do roundabouts; they just crash. There's a webcam of a roundabout that I think's in Philadelphia, and I don't think I've ever seen it without pieces of car in the picture somewhere. Yeah, Americans can't do roundabouts; they really can't. It just blows their mind. But their traffic lights are on the wrong side of the intersection too. It took me a long time to not drive into the intersection to a red light and realize, I've got to stop before I get there. Because in most places in the world, the traffic lights, the red lights on the same side of the intersection, they want you to stop.
Someone's asked, is there a road to bypass the Magic Roundabout? I don't actually know that. Let me check. Where's the Magic Roundabout? I don't actually know whereabouts it is.
I just like that it goes into an accident and emergency, which is, I think, quite important. I think they probably need it. Because you die in the roundabout and then they take you off to the hospital.
It's the fact that it's a tourist attraction and everything.
Yeah.
No, there actually isn't a way to bypass it. That's so ridiculous. I mean, there is. I suppose there is, but it's actually quite a major road.
And just for the Aussies that are watching this, A roads and B roads and C roads are just like they are here. So A roads are fairly big. They're not motorways. So our motorways, freeways, and tollways are big. But an A road is a relatively large road, usually 2 lanes in each direction or 3 lanes in each direction. And you just think about that's not only is it A road number 4,289 in a country that is the size of Victoria in Australia, you would literally fit in my state, the entirety of the UK would. It's just amazing that there's 4,000 A roads because we've got like hundreds. Because we have lots less people.
Do you want to know? Can I tell you a really fun fact about British road naming systems?
Apart from the fact it's mental.
There probably isn't 4,000 A roads. It's just the way the numbering system works. There's a system to it. I don't know if you've got a system to it in Australia.
Oh, I'm sure we do because we skip them.
So, in the UK, the country's split up into 9 zones, and they all, like, depending on which way they go out of London, and basically your main roads, like your A1, your A2, your A3, whatever else, they're obviously the highest priority roads are obviously the ones that get the lower, the less digits. The more digits it is, the less priority it becomes. So theoretically, there probably isn't 4,312 A road because it's such a minor A road. It's just a lower classification of it.
Well, there's a bonus. Knowledge.
That's why.
Isn't that weird?
It's why you also get the motorways that are named the same. So if you go up in towards Scotland, you've got things like the M9, the A9, whatever else. If you're in London, you've got the M2, the M3, obviously the M1 that goes north.
Yep. Well,
the M6.
You are talking to the country that has the M1 that more or less circumnavigates the country, and it's called Prince's Highway, right? As in HRH Prince. And it's everybody calls it Princess Highway because, you know, we're Aussies. No one calls it Prince's Highway, it's Princess Highway.
I'll send you this image here. This is the one about the different zones. So if you go to these different zones, you'll see that road names all start with that number. And obviously the less digits it is, the more priority it is. That's when you'll spot it, you'll like spot it, like if you go down to Cornwall, all the roads will be like A3, 2, 1 or whatever. And you go up in Scotland, they're all like A8 and whatever else.
This was designed by someone who lives in London, you know that.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, but yeah, apparently London is the centre of the world. Apparently.
Yep, clearly. It was probably designed by some twat that lives in North Norfolk because it's their number one.
Yeah. No, it's anti. It's because it's clockwise as well. So it starts with 1 and then 2. It's meant to be clockwise, and then Scotland's just ignored because Scotland.
Well, there's nobody in Scotland. Yeah.
But there's your really boring fun fact for the day.
You know, looking at that when that colour scheme and numbering, I wouldn't even recognise that as a UK. That's funny. But anyway, I think that's probably enough for today because we've gotten to about 12:30 my time.
It's 1:30 here.
Yeah. So that'll probably do for
Sensible
today.
times.
But, you know, we retained most of the viewers. I think we dropped from about 23 down to about 16 after talking for, you know, how long have we been talking for? I don't know. I've
We
forgotten
started
now.
talking about non-rail related things, so them 7 people really, really don't care about roads.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to, I think that was about 45 minutes ago. And most of them are still here, so. Yep. Oh, well. But I think, yeah, we'll put out the call on maybe on our respective Discords and see who'd be interested in some panel chats and do that. Because, you know, just chatting stuff does work okay. But I think when it's just one person, it always strikes me as a bit of a wank fest. But when it's multiple people having a bit of a panel chat, I think that would be relatively interesting.
Yeah.
Cool.
By panel chat, do you mean just like a podcast?
Yeah, just people chatting.
Yeah.
And we just
Yeah,
have to establish some kind of rules about a talking stick or whatever, because with just 2 of us, we tread on each other a little bit. But if we had 6 or 7 people chatting, it'd be a nightmare.
sure we can figure something out.
Yep. And can I point out, since I'm still sharing Discord because I'm an idiot, look, 1:30 in the morning, Matt's awake.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, well, I'll turn off my Discord source, I think. Where is it hiding? It's in here somewhere. Must be. Somewhere, the Discord source. There it is. Boop, gone. But anyway, I think Lord Vectron says we should use a conch shell. Aren't they illegal to have? You never want to pick up a conch shell that's actually still got the conch in it because it'll kill you. Melbourne Train Guy says guard buzz 3 times to speak. We could do that.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
We could all just use the soundboard because, Discord's got a soundboard.
Oh, no, not Chucky. Not Chucky in his soundboard.
Oh, but you know which one it would be, don't you?
Yes! Yes! Oh.
I don't know if that went out on stream or not.
Brilliant.
That's pretty sad that it's in my soundboard, but there you go. And it's just short enough that it doesn't trigger YouTube's detection.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah. There you go. Just rickrolled 17 people.
Them 26 people, well, the 7 people that left earlier on, don't know. They've had a lucky escape.
Yeah, Wesley just said you've just hit 9.8k subscribers. I'll probably lose 9,000 because I did that.
This is where you put me a link to join like Discord or a YouTube channel or whatever, and then you just put the Rick Astley video in, the link to that instead.
We could do that. I have done that to people before. Anyway, I think that'll do for today because I do have some other stuff to do, and I know you should get to sleep, and you should.
Oh yeah.
So that you don't get yelled at by your good lady in the morning when she wants to do something, and you're going, "Oh, I can't. I'm too tired."
Oh, she'll still be asleep by the time I wake up in the morning.
Oh, good. I've got to go back and finish joining some pipes. Well, make sure that the glue dried from yesterday and then go on the next bit with my grand theme.
Whilst you're joining them pipes, think about the Magic Roundabout.
Do you know, I don't know if it was there, but Here the Magic Roundabout was a TV show for kids.
Yeah, it is.
And,
yeah, it were. Yeah.
And if you ever watch it as an adult, that wasn't a show for kids. Very much not. It's a little bit like Aggro, which was a hand puppet who was a presenter for a kids' TV show. But the guy that ran Aggro, he's gotten in quite a bit of trouble in the Me Too era because he often had one hand in the puppet and one hand somewhere else.
Ah.
Yep.
Oh dear.
He's been called for it in recent times, but he got away with it for a very long time.
Oh dear.
Yep. Bad Aggro. It's been a few others in Australian TV that have done naughty things and gotten away with it for a very long time and not so much anymore. Hannah Scott now has the Magic Roundabout stuck into her head. Yes, the Melbourne Train Guy says Aggro's Cartoon Connection. That was the one. Anyway, I think we should bugger off and leave these people to get on with their lives, and we can set something up for a future thing.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. Thank you for having me on. It's been a pleasure attempting to drive some subway trains.
It's been fun having some more German trains floating around. Why not? And I think we do need some more underground from other areas, but I don't think it's very likely. Although you never know, because they've built procedural subways for the new game, Metro Rivals. So if they port that back into what they've got with Train Sim World, maybe they'll be more willing to do undergrounds. Who knows? Who knows?
I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Oh, tinfoil hat.
Yeah. Because, Not everything has to be about Unreal 5. Some of it can just be about procedurally ways of generating stuff.
Hmm.
Hannah says, let's
I
not
didn't think
mention a
about that.
certain Aussie TV presenter who moved to the UK. Which one was it?
Oh, I know which. Yeah.
Ah, yes. And Melbourne Train Guy says,
Yeah.
nothing will beat Mr. Squiggle. See, Mr. Squiggle, you haven't met Mr. Squiggle, but Mr. Squiggle was a puppet with a pencil for a nose. And his thing was he'd draw pictures with another character called Blackboard, and they were always upside down, and they often look quite rude when they're upside down. And you turn it the right way up, it was just something normal, like a cat. And before that, they often looked very rude. But his favourite thing was, it was always a guess, and Miss Jane had to guess. Miss Jane was the co-star. And the favourite phrase was, ooh, Miss Jane, I've got a hard one for you today.
That reminds me of have you ever heard of Rainbow, the kids show?
Yes,
And Zippy and all that.
yes.
Yeah, yeah. It reminds me very much of that.
Yep. We had Rainbow here for a little while.
When they talk about playing with their twangers.
Yep. Hannah Scott says the initials of the person that came from Australia was RH. Oh, Rolf Harris, Australia's chief pedophile. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, yes. He was a very bad boy, Mr. Harris. And I can say that because the court found him guilty, Your Honour. So it's safe to say that he was a very bad boy. There can be no repercussions because the court agreed. Yep. Yes, that was one very interesting gentleman. I've used the word very, very loosely. Mind you, these days gentleman means a bad thing, so that's okay. Probably suits him.
There you go.
And Weasley's going to finish this, and this is where we'll hang this up, that the Santa Fe gameplay pack is coming out on the 13th of November. Well, I think that'll do. So it's up to you if you stay on the line, Richie, but stream-wise, see you later. Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining in, and thanks for being you and all of your comments in the chat. Bye now. Now I've got to press the right button. Where is my button? I've lost my button. Ah! There it is.